Welcome, everybody. This is another edition of the King of the Hill match here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. This is Mad Apple Xstream. I am Kendall Quickfire Cook. I'm in the booth with Mr. M.H. Potting Penglaze. How are you today?
I'm well today. Looking forward to this match.
Yeah, it's going to be great. So we got Pete Hurd taking on our current king, Zach Marquardt. We're going to give him the thumbs up, get New York out of the picture, and get this thing rolling. So they're not paying attention to us, but we'll try and get them.
Yeah,
He's not figuring it out. Hey, tell him.
I got it.
Jeez, this is crazy. All right, so we're getting her going here. If they ever pay attention to the booth, they've been waiting forever, yelling at us to get going. Hey, there we go. Everybody came over and wanted to talk to him, like right at the beginning of the match. It's like crazy. It's like people didn't know.
I think my chair's too high. Lifting that TV off.
All right, so here we go with the leg. Well, look at that. I'm pretty sure it's the 15 ball, so that'd be Zach. It's close.
Yeah, they're getting balls out to measure it. It is close. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, just got it. It's a great view.
Yeah.
I mean, it was almost perfect, right?
Well, that's how close this match is going to be. A hair's breadth difference.
We can all only hope so, anyways. But hey, I want to thank everybody for joining us. Make sure you go out there sharing this match. This is probably going to be, if both these guys show up tonight, you guys are going to see some spectacular pool. We got Pete Hurd coming up from Milwaukee finally. I harassed him enough, and actually he was coming here for the Cue It Up, so he's like, yeah, why not? So I'm happy to have him. I'm glad that he decided to challenge, and I think if he wins, who's going to beat him? Who's next? Must be only a Milwaukee player because they play him all the time.
Right. And both these players are playing in the big tournament this weekend, starting tonight, but obviously they're not going to be starting right away. And the Cue It Up tournament is going to go through all of Saturday. Is it going to roll into Sunday, do you think?
I don't know. I don't think it's supposed to, but we'll see what happens. What's going on, Fred Renner? How are you, my friend? James. What is that? I don't know. I don't want to mess that up. James R. What's going on? David Dahl. He's the guy that they coerced Kevin Stenell to get Pete to come and play. This looks like a done deal here.
Well, I'm just got to control this gentle little combination. And the 12 ball's only really got half a pocket past the 3.
Well, he took a little bit of a chance there.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to like that.
I was thinking you'd want to stay on that, shoot both balls from that combination first.
Well, I mean, now he's got to zip it around and try and get either that or get the high side of the 12. It might, I can't quite tell from the overhead. I mean, it definitely goes in the one corner. He wants to be between the 2 and the 5 here when he's done.
Yeah, he's definitely got a shot here. He's got to thread the needle here and get probably a bump.
Yeah, it's just tough to get back up in there. He did. I mean, he gave a good run. He got the line going, but you had the 1 and the 8 kind of in the way there. So Pete's got to work out the 4. That's probably 5. Maybe is a little tight. That's what he was just looking at. Michael Gaines, I got a beer, a pizza, and a wager. With Ray Skinador, ready to watch. Joe V, what's going on? 6 ball. I think the 4 is the 4 and the 5 both kind of.
And it's no surprise that I'm assuming Pete is the one who picked 8-ball tonight. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, and I got to bring up a good point. I didn't even think to mention this. They're playing a little different, so they're playing take what you make, which I guess I wasn't.
Interesting.
You try and do everything right before the match. I move my monitor, everything else. It's probably going to mess me up.
Well, he kind of slipped there. He's still got a shot on the 1-ball. He's got difficult bridging over the 8. And it's tough to do much with the cue ball when you're under that circumstance. You can only roll it forward.
I want to look at this from the side view because is a kick shot here at the 3 not a horrible idea?
Yeah, no, he's just going to play safe.
Well, yeah, I mean, both ways, I guess. This is a tougher save. And Zach's going to jump this ball, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a bad shot, but
So,
I think you could have played to kick at that too.
Now, in this King of the Hill
Or
series,
3 ball,
it's the incoming player who chooses the game. They obviously picked 8-ball, but I'm assuming they had to both agree to take what you make. Because that's not one of the options coming in, is it?
Yeah, they did agree. And I debated doing it, but I thought it might be a fun format. It's still a race to 15. These guys are $500 entry apiece. So there's $1,000 in the middle in this two-man tournament tonight.
And it just makes it that bit tougher, doesn't it? You're forced into trying to shoot the group that you don't necessarily like.
I know there's a lot of opinions on this match. Look at the shot.
Wow.
Holy cow.
What a great hit.
I mean, it should have went. He was kind of sitting tough on the 12, so I don't know. Maybe he's not
Still
super
had a shot,
sad.
yeah. Well, they'd have rather made it because he knows that Pete's got a good out here.
Yeah, we peaked right there. We know that 5 goes, so I think there's room. We'll watch this shot over his shoulder. He'll get down low enough. We'll see it. So I'll leave it there. But
Yeah, just
a
a
lot of
gentle
room.
little drawback.
Yeah, bump the 12 maybe.
Oh.
I tried to bump the 4. Got a little too specific, I think.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't straight enough to just stay on the 4. But he's okay there. That angle he's got on the 7 looks just nice that he can just roll forward to get back on the 4.
Yeah, I think that's perfect, actually. Anton Washington, how you doing, my friend? I got Pete Hurd. Anyone want action? I shouldn't have read that out loud, but there he is. There's a lot of action tonight. Oh, yeah. Now he remembered. Oh, what up, Wisconsin? Not much.
This 4-ball is turning out to be problematic. I thought he could get on it a couple of shots there. He's still not on it.
Yeah, and he's kind of at a funny angle to go forward with this ball. Normally I'd say you'd go forward, and you can, but you got to stroke the heck out of this and come to the side rail around the 8. So you're playing forward to the side rail and up for the 4 in the right-hand corner. Oh, no, side pocket. What am I saying? Well, I exaggerated the heck out of that.
No, he
he
took your first shot and found the gap between the 8 and the rail.
He stroked it nice. I didn't think he was sitting as good as he must have been. Or he hit it unbelievable.
Zach wants someone to watch the hit.
All right.
We don't have anyone out there to do this.
Why don't you take your camera with you? Do you know how to do that? Oh, you trust yourself. Your reflexes of a cat. You'll see it. Don't blink. Oh, jeez. Doesn't take much to make an Englishman mad, I suppose. All right, looking for the hit on this. He's playing the 4. I don't think there's really an issue here, but we could look a little closer from the top. I think that ball goes. Well, right in the way. Sorry, guys. Oh, came out perfect on that ball. We're going to put the first one down here. Pete got number 1. Race to 15. It's a good game. So I put your head right in the middle of the camera. I want to go back. Let's look at. Remember that kick shot Zach had? That was a really good attempt. I thought he made it. Not that he was sitting great if he did make it, but
There we go.
I thought he made it. He overcut that ball, which who'd have thought?
I managed not to slam the door this time.
Good work. Yeah, it was loud. I mean, really loud. You like I said, it doesn't take much to make an Englishman mad.
I was trying to catch it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see how Pete likes to break here.
Well, that was confusing, he said, Tyrone.
He's going at the second ball, is he?
Yeah, everything pushed towards the side pocket and kind of cluttered up.
Well, it's interesting. Take what you make. Obviously, didn't make anything there, but you are going to be. It's going to make it harder to run out in 50% of the cases, and you're going to have to work hard for difficult groups. So we're going to see some really interesting pool here.
I did tell them at 11 o'clock if they weren't 3/4 of the way done, we were going to put a shot clock on them. Neither one of them really like that.
Yep. And they'll like it even less if you actually do it.
Yeah, I'm not going to have to. It was just it was just an open threat. I would never do that. Unless it was ridiculous, you got to give yourself an out, you know. Can't sit here and watch a set. I mean, some people could sit here and watch a match that takes
Safety game.
6 hours. Yeah, like a 2-hour a game safety. I mean, when I said that to him, though, Zach said, "Yeah, Pete would sell out eventually."
Yeah, Zach. No, I mean, Pete's known for being an 8-ball player.
Oh yeah.
A tactical player. He's going to be a very hard match player. But Zach knows how to shoot too.
Oh yeah. This is going to be a great match. I mean, Zach's a great strategic player. He plays quick, 8-ball, but he plays good patterns.
He's got himself a good chance here.
Yeah, I think I come up for the 5 here right away.
Right, because which way do you want to shoot
he's coming back and forth. I like shooting the 8 the other way just because there's not the cluster of 4 balls on top. Yeah. He probably won't get in trouble anyways, but I would have liked to get over on the 5 here and then draw back for the 2 to the 7 and the 8.
From now, it's kind of problematic. He's just got too much angle on the 5, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's going to play this perfect. Zach is he's a swinger. I mean, he recovers well, put it that way.
Does he have to play a nudge on the 7 to get on it?
I don't think he's going to. He may, though. Depending on how much control he feels, he might try and spin it over and hold it for the 5. No.
All right.
It's a good shot. Got a little far.
I see. Leave the 7 to last.
Yeah, he would have liked the different angle, but he can draw this straight back. So he's going to just kind of hook this down into the right-hand bottom corner with draw right now.
Yeah, and this is going to show how well he's judging his draw shots on this slick, newish cloth.
Yeah, he hit that so perfect speed.
Oh, that was perfect, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's a risk of course, scratching in the corner when you're playing that kind of draw shot.
Yeah, and most people would tend to let up on that and play to the outside rail. He got aggressive and played closer to the 7, which is smart because you can really hit it. So, well hit. Great shot. I should have probably done a replay on that, but I didn't. Oh, hold on.
Outside spin on that ball.
Oh, put her down. Yeah, I just missed the replay on that shot. Sorry, guys. 1-1. Zach bites back. Thanks for the like, Don Murray. Appreciate that. I got to kind of watch things here because it's kind of messing with me having my screen over here. I'm used to having it over here.
Yeah, there's always something different, isn't there? Eventually you'll have it perfect.
This is for you.
Yeah.
You were the one that wanted that.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey, and the chairs?
Oh, yeah, your expensive booth chairs.
They're really not. They were $214 each.
Oh, okay.
That's not that expensive nowadays. But they were rated a 4.7 for comfort. It was the highest comfort seat I could find.
Huh.
I care. Only took 3 years, but...
My hemorrhoids, thank you.
Well, that's what happens when these folks hit like and share and make sure that they're sharing the stream with everybody. We do much better. And we can afford chairs. Steve Jones, thank you for the like. 12 balls, so he's got stripes as of right now. Stripes it is because we're playing Take What You Make 8 ball by request. It's a good game for these two. I think kind of you touched on it. They're both strategic players. I think you actually said that about Pete.
Yeah.
But Zach is also.
And it's no surprise that Pete picked 8 ball, is it? That's kind of what we expected.
Dan Johnson, thank you for the like. Well, these are such well-known characters in Wisconsin pool for sure. And beyond. Great cut. Careful.
Yeah, and I was wondering if he had to break out that 14 that's in the middle of the table, which he did. That's why he hit it like that. So he's earned himself an open table now.
Yeah, if you're running these out, you're getting the 13 out of there sooner than later, and the 9 is the other issue. Those are both can get you in trouble. 13's more obvious, but the 9, believe it or not, is not a great.
Right in the middle of the table.
Tyler Mosier. How's it going, sir? Mosier cues.
Well, he now, after doing that, might be forced into playing the 14 off the 4 ball.
That's a good shot, I think.
Into the side pocket.
Doug Blank, thank you for the like. David Dole, thanks for the like. Oh, yeah, he played it right through it. Kind of pushed it. He did push the 6 up onto that 13, though.
Amazing how much follow that 14 picked up.
Well, you know what we haven't done? None of this. And we had it all laid out perfect with everybody's name on there and everything. So it's going to have to be from there. Jeff. What's going on, Tish?
Jeff Sauer?
Yeah, I just saw little Will. Will is, what is Will, like 8? Plays really great. Justin Noble, thank you for the like. I told him, I said, just no matter what, don't listen to Jeff Tish. And he laughed and he said he didn't, so I was happy. Joe Vermiglio, thank you for the like.
The Italian stallion?
There's no G in there. It's Vermiglio.
Fettuccine.
Safety. Sandy Seller. Sorry. Sandy, thanks.
So Pete choosing to kind of lock up the 8, or at least block it. And that's quite clever, really, isn't it? You want to block the 8 without totally freezing your balls onto it.
Travis Wilson, thanks for the like.
Knowing that there's an issue with the 6 and the 13. So this is where you find out who's a real 8-ball match player. You've got to come up with some kind of plan here.
Mongo.
What's the plan?
I don't know. There's been a lot of likes, so I'm trying to recognize Mr. White there for liking. So he's playing solids. 6 balls problem. Yeah, I don't know. You got to just find a shot. I mean, I think the 5 is the only shot he's really got. I don't think anything else goes anywhere. So tough shot. See
And
what
you
he
just
does.
gotta find a break shot, really.
Yeah, but not right now. I think you just got to make this ball. Oh no! Oh, what am I thinking?
And break it out.
Sorry,
What a
I
great-
thought he was solids.
Nice shot, Zach.
Yeah, kind of messes it up when I think he's solids.
Yeah, but he kind of plucked that out of nowhere. Half ball shot. He's got another one here on the 9, which bridging over the 13 there.
Ruth G. Larry Dassel, thank you guys for the light.
Another nicely struck shot.
Yeah, I would have been a lot more impressed with his last shot if I would have known he was shooting at stripes.
Yep.
Travis Wilson, thank you for the share.
But it shows you he's playing aggressive because he knew that those 2 balls frozen together were a problem for both him and Pete, and he had a chance to break it up with a.
I want to see him just stroke the heck out of this and come around 3 rails back up by the 7 ball. Cut this ball in the side pocket.
And he's close to the. Oh, play it in the side pocket.
Yeah, right. I don't know if the duel is better. Yeah, I think we're going to watch it.
Yeah, that's what he's called.
All right, let's see how he does.
Side pocket. There's the 7 ball in case you mishit it.
I'm missing everybody now.
Steer it in.
Mike Legoo, thanks for the like. Nails it, coming around.
Yeah.
He got it. He got there. He got enough. James McCauley, thank you for the like. You call the bank of the cut.
No, he wasted no time calling the cut. He'd love to have given that cue ball a couple more feet on that last shot. And then there's the question of which pocket for the 8 ball. Yeah.
I gotta find my Scott Belling, thanks for the like. Gotta find my phone. How am I supposed to share if I don't have my phone? Mike Legoo will share for me. Thank you, Mike Legoo, for the share.
I was trying to share it, and then I realized I don't know how to use Facebook.
Oh, for crying out loud. Share on YouTube, too.
YouTube.
Guys, help me out. I don't have my phone, so share to all your groups. JJ Mode. Matey. Thanks for the like. Travis Wilson said that was a nice shot. There's Mr. Stenell right in front of us. All right, Pete with his opportunity here at this 5 ball. We got a 1-1 score. JJ Matey, thank you for the share. He's kind of getting funny on these second and third shot. You know, he's just not used to the speed yet, I think. I have no doubt Pete's going to execute this shot just fine, but definitely not the free-flowing shot you want to get rolling here. Well, he's going to shoot forward at this ball. Must be playing safe here. I don't know. Yeah, that was tough. I was surprised to see him not have to jack up at that ball. I think he thought he could shoot far enough away from it. Zach's got a good opportunity just to roll this ball, then come back cross table, shoot the 8 up there by the 2 ball. So you're going to see this just pocket speed, I think. Mike Gaines, thanks for the like. Nope, pocket speed. Did he get it? No. Did hang it up in front of a couple of Pete's balls, but he still got the short side. Mike Gaines, thanks for the share. You guys got to help me out. I don't have my phone. This is a match everybody should be watching, honestly. These are 2 great players. They'll teach you a lot about 8 ball watching these 2 play. Pete's going to play safety. It's basically
he's
two-way here.
Called the 4 ball, and he's going to end up leaving Zach a bank shot on the 8.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good bank, too.
This goes.
Well, he's calling the cut. Didn't even hesitate and even look at this bank. I can't believe
It
that.
seems like a
honestly.
fairly almost straight bank. Sneak it past the 3 both ways. Yeah, he's changed his mind. He's playing the bank shot.
Well, we could see it.
And
Before
this is
he
when
was
you just
standing
want
there,
to.
you could see it was pretty good angle.
It's just ever so slightly long if you hit this one straight, so you're just going to whack it and stiff it up a little bit.
See, the only way I make this is with top. I can't drill this.
Wow.
Look at that shot.
What a beautiful bank shot, Zach. That was a strange shot, I thought, from Pete.
Let's see that again. Zipped it right in there.
Because that's exactly what he left him, didn't he? Why wouldn't he have made sure that the cue ball was just further away and on the rail or something?
I don't know. I mean, it's not like he's got everything up and running.
He hit
yet.
it.
He's not used to this table
He
yet.
did call the 4 ball to go through Zach's stripe, and he hit it hard enough to achieve that.
Is that the same hat? I think he's got the same hat on as his profile here.
It's his lucky lime-colored hat.
Zach is a 6'93", 33 years old. Right now he lives in Louisiana. Plays with a cue that he manufactures himself, and yes, he does make cues for other people. Shaft is the same, Zan soft tip. Been playing 21 years, one pocket. Favorite game, favorite player, Robert Gomez.
Roberto.
Isn't that what I said?
Robert. Of course, that's okay to call him Robert. That's just the English way of saying it.
Oh.
A.K.A. Superman.
Yeah, like him. Even though I don't like the nickname.
Superman? It's the best.
It is, I guess.
Amazing
Rich
amount
Stadler,
of body
like
English
Zach
he put
more
on that.
than Rich said he likes Zach more than his money. Pete by 4, Coed's predicting.
Look at that comment. The cloth looks a little extra blue today. And it is slightly different from one camera to the other.
It's perfect.
And the color,
It's
it looks
way better than it was. I just
like it.
adjusted all the colors.
Uh-huh.
You can actually see the actual colors. So I spent a lot of time getting those as close as we could. That was a great shot by Pete. Coming right back around for his 10 ball. Everything goes here. The 15 has to go up by the 1 because I'm not sure that it goes past the 8 once you get the, what is that, the 12 out of there. So he's going to go 10 to the 13 here. Uh-oh.
Oh, honey, wondered
boy.
it.
Mitchell Fisher, thank you for the like.
Well, he's giving Zach a chance here. Zach's got to figure out, and he's probably going to do it with his first shot, how to get the 8 ball out of there. Looks like he's got an angle on the 7 there. He can go in, follow it, bump in behind those balls.
Yeah, something's got to move for sure because the 8 doesn't really have a pocket.
Yeah. But on the color of the cloth or the balls, the balls look distinguished. That you can tell them apart. So which set of balls are we using here?
These are the Arcos.
Arcos, Predator.
Yep.
So the 7 and the 15 is similar to the TV balls. To the
They're the right colors.
Aramith, yeah.
Yeah, and you can actually
the
tell
purple.
the difference between the 2 and the 4.
Yeah.
But they're correct. They're not like those other stupid balls that they make now.
Yeah. Well, the
They
backwards
made the
ones.
5, the
Yeah.
4. It's. I'm sorry.
The matchroom ones. So they know they made a mistake.
Well, I don't know if they do.
Yeah, they did. I saw
Kevin Kisting.
Emily Fraser was talking about that. Carl Boyce
Oh. It's a shot to nothing.
pestered on it, and she said, we've made that decision now. We've got to live with it. But
No, they don't. I hope they change it back. It's silly. I mean, when I'm watching pool after 30 years of watching pool,
Yeah.
and I'm like, why is he shooting the 4 ball or the 5 ball here?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't
Yeah.
calculate.
Yeah, I continuously misread that.
These I like because it's just an off color. It's not, it's still the color you can tell.
Yeah, it's
can
just
tell.
a lighter version of that purple. Yeah, comes out well.
The 1 and the 5, those are the ones that are tough too. 5 tends to look red, but here it looks perfect. So. All right, 14 inside. Enough about tech crap. Watch pool.
Yeah, and so he's left himself. Yeah, he's left himself a nice little angle here on the 13.
He?
He's got to go and free the 8 ball and those stripes.
Yeah, right here. Come behind it. I think ideally you want to come between the side rail and the. Oh, he came right into it. 10 ball just got in trouble though, I think. Oh no, it still goes. He's got room. I thought he pushed that 8 right in trouble, but still goes right inside there.
By.
Taylor Collar, after Pete being on team that just lost a money match, I just can't see him losing 2 in a row. Just not what Pete does. To the bank we go. Well, we'll see. Zach in 25. What is he talking about? Are we going to vote for Zach in 25?
I'd vote for Zach.
Zach in 25.
Better than any of the other options.
Share Kevin Kisting, thank you.
Great idea, isn't it? Zach Marquardt for president.
25 games, I'm pretty sure he's saying. So that would be 15 to 10. You're the math guy. You should have known that.
Oh, 25 total. Yeah, okay.
Right? I mean,
well, I think I can manage subtracting 15 from 25. You just might be right. So he's got himself a little bother here, Pete.
Yeah, this is tight here.
Having a good old stare to see if he can get that 11 past the 2 into the side.
Well, I think it looks even tighter from the overhead.
His face tells you he's not too happy about it.
Yeah, I don't think that goes.
It can kind of drag, though. I mean, if you've got friction on these balls, it might drag around it, but they look like they're pretty clean.
Can you explain what you mean by that? Somebody might not know what you're talking about.
Well, if the ball's a little dirtier, or if a spot of chalk gets on it, and you can aim it thinner to miss the 2, and it picks up a little bit of spin and throw forward, and it kind of slightly loops around.
Well, it's kind of because you're crossing past it, right? So
the
friction
brush exactly
pushes it forward, so off the line, so you can start
and
short.
Just like that.
Man, he hit that good.
But he's still in trouble. He needs to come up with a special kick shot.
2 rails here.
And if he makes this shot, because it is possible, he's calling it.
Yeah, he's going to try and spin it off the end rail, 2 rails around, and off the 8. Yep.
Yeah, and he has to come. Yeah, that line he's showing you right there has to hit that line. It's a very, very
Tim Clark, thanks for the
specific line here. You've got to get ready with your replay, because if he makes this, it's a great shot.
Oh, get there. Boy, that was close,
yeah,
huh?
he couldn't have done much better than that.
Hit that really good. Rodney Coed, thank you for the like. I'm on the wrong screen.
And so I'm guessing that the balls that we're using are the set of balls that they're Zach's balls, aren't they? He travels around with his own set of balls.
Yeah.
Last week he brought them, but Scott, his opponent, said no. And I get that. As the opponent, I'd probably say no. We're not gonna.
It's interesting. You think that 10 ball forces in? I think it's sitting tight. So
if he gets a chance, yeah.
Well, you'd have to be up there too.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance that if you were somewhere close to the 1 or maybe the 4, with the cue ball, you could bash that 10 ball through the point into the side pocket. But it's a mute point because Zach's shooting, and he's got a wide open table. It's a good question, though, yeah. It's tough to say.
Cody Shepard, thanks for the like.
Or a moo point. I had a friend who always thought that phrase was moo point because it's like the kind of thinking from a cow. Moo point, a moo point instead of mute point.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
What's going on, Jeff Cole? Great match is correct. I said you'll learn a lot about 8-ball just watching these 2 guys play it because they've played a lot of it. And they are playing Take What You Make 8-ball, and they're playing the kitchen rule. So kitchen on any scratch. There's no ball in hand also. You haven't really seen any
More
scratches.
sort of traditional.
Yeah, like bar pool. Except for you got to get a good hit and that kind of thing.
So what's the penalty for fouling if you don't get a good hit? You have to get a rail, obviously, right?
Yeah, it's still ball in hand.
Oh, it is ball in hand.
I think, but it's ball in hand.
Just off a scratch, that doesn't count as the same kind of foul.
Well, we'll have to pay attention when they scratch next.
Yeah.
Zach's going to put this down. He's going to get to a 3-1 lead. Hitting the ball good. Pete's had some unfortunate kind of situations. He's gotten himself in trouble early on a couple of racks. Just not used to the speed, I think. Don't ever doubt, though, Pete's a champion. He can be down a lot of games, and I'd still not put him out.
Yeah, and Zach knows that.
Yeah,
but Zach proved last week that he doesn't quit either, because he was well down in that match against Scott, who had been dominating this King of the Hill series.
Scott Cohen, we're talking about. Scott Cohen from down in Illinois.
There weren't many people who would have given good odds for Zach winning that match.
Oh, he's down, right, 15-17, right? And he had to win 3 straight, and he ran them
And he
all.
just battled through, scrapped through, and he stayed there.
That was a great match.
Let's see how he does with an early lead this time.
There we got a Zach 15, Pete 10, guessed by Tyrone. I thought it was like Pyro. Scott definitely let up. I think he quit. I don't know that. Did Scott honestly? Did he shoot in those last 3 racks?
Yeah, it was scrappy.
I don't remember that.
He may not. I mean, I'm sure he'll tell you he wasn't playing his necessarily best, but I'm sure he didn't quit.
Joe Marquardt says Zach 15-12. I want to thank everybody again for joining us here at Mad Apple Extreme. I'm joined in the booth with my very good friend of 26 years. We're going to nail it down to 26
Is it?
next year.
I would have no idea.
26 again. But a long time. MH Penglaze, also the runner of our pro shop here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, where we house Mad Apple Extreme.
That's right. And me and my team of pool table technicians have recovered all the pool tables at the Mad Apple finally.
Which pisses off all the new players.
I love the way this cloth is. I love the way this cloth is playing.
Great jump shot there by Zach.
We'll get a replay on that later, I bet. But yeah, it's playing very slick. Of course the arena table that you're watching right now, that's not quite as new. That's been a few weeks.
This one I like. This one I can control again, but these are so fast.
Yeah.
The ones that we just did.
Well, your draw shots, it's a fun game when your draw shots draw so well.
Boy, hey, when are you on the list, Rodney? Are you playing pretty soon? You're brutal, dude. It's like Zach missed 100 shots, Scott missed 120.
And we were keeping match stats, and we only counted about 10. But that doesn't mean.
Look at that shot. Hey. Did he get the break on that 14? I don't know what to do now. I'm going to keep the first jump shot. I got that out. The 15 is still a little bit of a trouble ball.
This is tough.
It's tough. But I think that 14 goes.
All of these balls are trouble balls.
I agree with that.
It doesn't look from the overhead like the 14 does go.
I'll reserve till we look.
Well, he's looking at it right now. Well, of course, he's planning. That doesn't mean he's planning on shooting it right now, but...
I can't Olay 2 weeks in a row. Fat finger.
Well, he's not shooting it at the pocket, no.
All right, so we're going to push that, not only his ball in trouble, but it's not a bad play right now because Pete's not welling over with confidence here, so, he's kind of had trouble with the speed, so he's going to probably, looks like he's going to go defensive.
Do you think this take what you make and ball in the kitchen rules is something that favors Pete? Is that a game that he's played a lot of up in Milwaukee, do you think?
Well, I mean, not calling him out to be old or anything, but he's 62. I mean, those are the rules we played,
Right.
for a long time. So he's used to them, more so than Zach would be, because Zach really didn't play in a time where that, not as much anyways.
I'm surprised that Pete agreed to playing with Zach's own set of balls there. Because that's a sort of that's an advantage,
Are we repeating ourselves?
No, I know. It is interesting to note though that he agreed to that.
If they're better, they're better. I love the way these play, so
It's got to be an advantage to Zach though.
Well, maybe Pete's swearing at himself in his head right now. I don't know. Darn ball.
Well, Zach's choice of safety there kind of backfired. And quite clearly, if you get a bad hit, it is ball in hand.
Did they agree to ball in hand? He's got to shoot from the kitchen.
Well, just on a scratch. Otherwise, you've got no penalty for fouling at all. You're not going to pick the cue.
Oh, I see. On a no hit, you're saying.
Yeah, because Zach didn't hit his ball.
Right, but you can see he's going from the kitchen.
Oh, so he is going from the kitchen.
Yeah, he was just scoping the rest of the table around.
And I've never seen that before, where you do get ball in hand, but you can only place it in the kitchen.
No, that'd be newer. That wouldn't be bar rules. Bar rules, you can do whatever you want to do.
Well, there was never any ball in hand, was there? Bar rules.
No.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
In the old days.
He's going to stop this for the 1 and then push up into the 14 because he's got the 3 in the side, even if he would miss the shape. When he pushes into the 14 right here, even if he missed shape on the 5, like push funny against it off the 14, he'd still have the 3 ball.
You're saying shoot the 1 to bump the 14?
Yeah. Yeah, my guess is that was the plan the whole time when he set this. So you watch him roll forward and bump.
Right.
So if he ended up short, like he did a little, I mean, he could choose to go to the 3 now, which is exactly what I'm kind of referencing.
Yeah, that's good, isn't it? It's a good plan.
Yeah, it's just smart. It's good pool. It's what makes 8-ball players great. Is that kind of two-way, paying attention to multiple zones, kind of. I never played much 8-ball because I didn't really care for it. I really liked the control you had to have in rotation.
I remember you saying that when I first met you too.
Yeah, but I've
ball.
grown to like 8-ball for different.
And there was no 10-ball back then, was there?
No.
8 or 9.
Got a little long here, but I think he's still going to be able to just draw this over. I don't know. Maybe not, though. Got to play the 5, maybe. You play the 5 and play to the end rail and around 3 and shoot the 2 in the opposite corner. So basically bringing your cue ball between the 11 and the 2.
Off 3 rails.
Yeah, or just shoot the 4.
Yeah, sometimes you got that shot, you don't necessarily like the 4 ball, but it's really not that bad, is it?
No, you just float up and shoot the 7 in the same pocket.
Opens everything up a little bit.
Yeah, but trust me, he didn't want to shoot the 4 here. He still might just go back to the 2, which is what he was trying to play for. Just ended up short. Which, you know what that means to me when I'm watching Pete? It means he's adjusting, because he was running long on everything. Now he's running a little short. You just watch. He's going to hit that middle.
Just like Goldilocks, eventually it's going to be just right.
Yeah, that's right. All right, he's going to go to the left. That's not something I would have thought of, but Pete's got her figured. That shot. And ended up pretty good on that 7 ball, too. That's a hell of a shot there. Greg. Oh, Folensby. We'll try that. Good share. Thank you. Yeah. Mike Legou said, I'm sure Pete doesn't care what balls are being used. I kind of feel that. That was a really good shot. Jeremy Strand, thank you for the like. Just got to. Is he looking to play the 2 right now? think he's just going to draw this up. You just hold this to the rail and just miss the 14. Yeah, he wanted to hit that a little harder, but
Yeah, he hasn't improved his angle at all. He could have shot the 2-ball the previous shot then, yeah. Had a slightly better angle on it.
on the bright side, you can still miss the 11 making this 2 and come inside for the 8. Jody, thank you for the like. And for the share, Jody, thank you very much. Pete needs a shot. He just needs a good stroke shot here to make it get shape. He didn't quite get there. I'll tell you, 11. I mean, he's got the 11 off the 2 here. He's got a cut on the 9, cut on the 14. None of them particularly easy.
Yeah, that's right. He's got to sneak this past the 2-ball. And the real problem is the 15. You know, you've got to shoot both of the either one of those other balls first, but I suppose you can shoot one to clear it and then you use the other one to get on the 15.
I hit that just right. 15's, like you say, still a problem.
You'd rather shoot the 14 if you don't mind this cut, because then you can use the 9 nicely to get on the 15.
Right, because I would rather not run it past the pocket.
Yeah, but maybe it makes more sense just to gently roll this in.
I just don't like running
that's
past
nice.
the side pocket.
Sure.
But I'm sure he's just going to snag it right down there. Just shoot it off the red. That is the one nice thing about the cut of the pocket on these, is you can cut it away from the rail just a little bit if you have to.
And actually, you like going this way because the other way, your cue ball is kind of close to the side pocket. Scratch. So you almost have to shoot it down past the side pocket.
Just going to put the 8 in the same pocket, I think. Oh, he pushed straight up. Well, he might be putting it in the same pocket.
He just might be, yeah, with this bank shot.
I think
it's still cuttable.
I think you're going to see him, if he is going to bank it, he's going to leave that cue ball up in that right upper left corner. So I think you're going to see him hold the cue ball, or is he going to go all out? Who knows? He's got a 3-1 lead right now. Maybe you just roll the dice and you try and drill it in the hole.
And two-way shots do have a place, and obviously they're very smart. But sometimes they can lure you into more likely to miss the shot.
Yeah, you could see him gauging right there that he wants to leave that cue ball.
And the two-way shot, although it's got an element of safety, is not very safe. So the safest shot here is find your best option to make the ball. The only real safe place is if the ball goes into the pocket.
He came down on a good line. He kind of got probably a little bit further out than he would have liked to. I think he gave an opportunity. Mike, I think you're wrong. Mike Gaines doesn't think they're playing in the kitchen. They told me they were playing from the kitchen. Seconds before we started this match. All right, Pete for the bank on the 2. Oh, the cut on the get out of there. Nice cut.
Wow.
Saved.
A little lucky there.
What? That was deserved. I don't say that much, but
I didn't say it wasn't deserved. I just said it was lucky.
A little low there. Plus, close matches are more fun. There it is, 2-3. They both had their mistakes. I'll tell you, last week, even Scott and Zach's match, I thought, up until about midway, 10-10.
There was a few errors. A few.
Yeah. It's so easy from here. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I didn't hear a foul called, Mike. I believe you, though. He kind of pays attention to that stuff. But what I'm telling you is they told me the rules were.
I'm trying to think what he did with the 6-ball.
He shot it from the kitchen, but he thought that was just incidental. All right, Pete made a break. And what did he make? Stripe? Just a stripe? Let's take a look at the overhead. 1, 2, 3, 4.
They may have just been saying in the kitchen if you scratch on the break.
2 stripes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And no solid. So 2 stripes down. So he stripes.
Okay, so immediately you look at that 15 on the side rail, which you have to use to get on the 13. The other balls are kind of open, so he's got a nice looking run here.
Still got to make sure you get 2 of them all.
Yeah, he uses the 11 to get straight on the 15.
Or
he's telling you he's going to get the 14 out of there first. He hasn't come far enough. He's on the wrong side of this 14 to get down on the 11. So
you Brits, you got a little bit of an accent. You just talk in circles a little bit, and everybody just goes to sleep.
Well, goes to sleep. Yeah, that's what Nick Like's wife said to him the other day. He's like, she was listening to the stream. She's like, how did she say it? Basically, I put her to sleep.
Oh.
She was trying to say it in a good way, I think.
How's it going tonight, guys? Pete was definitely not in the kitchen on the 6-ball. See how he did that? Jeremy Gold, he started out with the nice, hey, oh, really?
No.
Boy, I tell you, just having a little trouble controlling his cue ball on this cloth. Must play different than what he's used to.
I mean, he was definitely playing close to the corner pocket, pop out 2 rails and then back down.
Well, anyway, so he asked us how it was going. Nicety, and he's like, he's definitely was not in the kitchen on that 6-ball.
Well, now let's find out where Zach puts the cue ball with ball in hand.
Right.
So they may have, you said they said it right before the match, but often that rule is in the kitchen if you scratch on the break. That's a more common rule, isn't it? Whereas it's ball in hand everywhere else except for scratching on the break.
Well, I see what you're saying.
And
I'm probably
that
wrong.
again with take what you make, it makes it tough after the break. Just makes it harder to run out, doesn't it, from the beginning of the rack.
Jeremy, thank you very much. We appreciate you watching also. He says he loves watching our streams. So
now switching modes to solids here.
See, okay, so he's not playing in the kitchen.
Nope. Oh yeah. Point taken.
If you're going to do that with an exclamation point, you do the whole thing in capital letters. Flash Ballinger.
Going to follow and bump these balls, is he?
Yeah, push through. Oh, and off the 2 even.
Sneaked off the 2, which
is tricky.
It's remarkable that it still went in. Hasn't really worked out that well. In fact, that 2 ball coming off the rail because he snicked off it didn't help. If he can get a full enough hit on the purple 4 ball, he can play a nice little safety here, stop shot safety.
Yeah, I don't know if he can. I mean, he can probably roll up.
He may be able to play a shot off the 2 ball also to get behind those balls. He's looking at it. Or he might be looking at the bank. Yeah, it's called the bank on the 4. Which is... No, he's following, so it's not a 2-way shot. He's just saying, I'm going to go for this bank.
Oh, just short.
And that is
really
exactly...
sold it, yeah,
the angle on the 11 ball that Pete Hurd would have loved to have got earlier when he was trying to run the balls. So that angle on that straight shot on the 11 to just roll forward for the 15. Still got to play it just right because you use the 15 to get on the 13. He's got a choice of 2 pockets of the 13, looking ahead at his 3rd shot here. It's one of those shots where you really want to be almost dead straight, don't you? On this 15.
I think I just want to come off the rail. I mean, just hard enough that you go into the rail and come just roll off.
Just leave the cue ball right there where the 15 is.
Yeah. I don't.
Put the 13 in the corner. If he was straighter, he could have gone further forward. He may still.
He's definitely just got to stun the ball here. He's not trying to move it much, just sideways, if anything.
Yeah, I was going to say that you could follow all the way through. Yeah.
Ended up at the 50-yard line of the 50.
Yeah, he'd like to be straight, wouldn't he?
I think he almost cut this back towards all his balls, because if he would hang it up there in the pocket.
And I was thinking he could have played for that in the first place.
For the share.
He could have given that shot just a little bit more and actually played for that shot that you suggested. But I think you're right. I think he's okay. And just drift it past the 3 and the 2.
Mike Parker says, watching from the cabin, the service, he's talking about us, is really terrible.
The service.
Here, so we can only watch a little bit at a time. He's saying he can barely stand us.
He called
room. He can only watch a little at a time.
He called room service at the cabin 5 hours ago, and they still haven't turned up.
What? All right, Pete, looking at this, I think he's looking at exactly kind of what I just said, cutting it up in that corner. I think he hit this ball with speed. You don't want to drill it, because if you do miss it, you want to leave it there. Well, you don't want to aim to miss it, though. It's going to, Zach's got some opportunity here. I mean, the 3, I think, goes past the 13 up there in the corner. He's obviously got the 7.
Yeah, and that's interesting, isn't it? I was thinking, well, and there's also safety options, but... Oh, no, we are playing ball in hand. They are playing ball in hand, so you do gain a lot if you get ball in hand.
That's funny. Internet service. I knew that's what he meant. I was kidding. He played that 3 right away. I like that shot. You leave the 7 out in the middle of the table then.
Yeah, he doesn't have a pocket for the 2 ball necessarily, but he's probably...
past the 8. If he wanted to just stop it there, I think.
Okay. When he shot that last shot, he was careful not to bump the stripe because that would have probably tied up his balls if he had.
Let's see how Zach plays it.
Forward.
Yeah, see. Oh.
Wow.
Hung it. But he was playing my shot. He was playing the 2 up in the corner here. Because then you just stop him for the 1-6. He had a plan.
So there's virtually no safety option here, I don't really think.
I think you pocket his ball there. I think that is a safety.
And freeze him behind the 13?
Not even. Just leave him in that corner. So you're going to shoot the combo on the 2-1,
well,
2-6,
even if he doesn't have a pocket, he's got a safe back because he's got more balls on the table. I think you don't like your chances even if you do that. So if he's got some kind of bank or cut the 13 just past the 8 ball, that has an element of safety. If you can manage to get it past the 8 and hang it.
Bang time. Gosh darn it, I'm supposed to send him a t-shirt. It's coming. Don't worry. Sometime before I die.
Yep. So what's he doing? Cutting it past the 8 ball, pocket speed. No,
he's doing
playing your shot. So I just don't think that's going to...
I don't want this shot necessarily.
I mean, it doesn't lead to him being favorite to win this rack. I don't think.
Well, I don't think there was a better shot, though. I mean, that would be more to the point.
I think he had a cut shot on the 13 past the 8. Pocket speed.
Holy cow.
Could hang it in the pocket. All you have to do is make sure you hit that gap between the 8 and the rail. It'd probably fall in. All right, having said that, this return safety is not necessarily simple. I get it. All right. He may end up conceding that he has to leave Peter bank.
Yeah, or now it still does cut up past the 8, so he's got to be a little careful not to leave him too, just limits his options a little bit. The bank's not tough. He can't leave him down table, down anywhere near the 7 or the 6 or any of those.
Right.
It's not easy. I think you play, your best bet in my book is to thin the 2 and play over by the corner pocket.
Yeah, thin off the 2, right?
Yeah, try and
leave him a bank shot, yeah.
Right, or the 2 in line, if you hit it right.
Sure.
But the tough part there is to get to the rail. You got to make sure something makes it there.
Right, and that you don't just scratch straight in the side pocket. Looks like he just called a pocket. So that actually is a very clever safety shot.
Yeah, he played that well.
His total focus on that shot was controlling the angle of the cue ball to get it behind the 6. And that's exactly what he did. Pete's got 2 ways to kick at this, but only this way gives him a chance to make the ball.
All right, I'll go with that. I agree. The exclamation points and the all caps is a bit much. So, way to stay conservative. All right. Kicking for the 13. Roll it. Hey,
Get
look
ready
at this.
with the
Look
replay
at that.
button.
Look at that shot.
That is a fantastic kick shot.
Well, and that plays into kind of what you're talking about, you know, and there's no safe place.
Right.
Especially at this level, guys make balls, you know.
Yeah, the only safety is to run out. Don't let him shoot. That's the safest.
So good speed. Pete's getting it figured out here. He's going to tie this up if he can just drop this 8 ball. No problem. 3-3. In this race to 15, 8 ball, take what you make. In the kitchen off the break. Ball in hand otherwise.
There you go. Why did I not hear them do the Calcutta at all?
I don't know.
It's quiet, wasn't it?
A little bit about Mr. Hurd as he's going to break. I've known Pete for a long time, but Pete's, he's not a 621. My God, that didn't get changed. He's a 704.
Yeah.
The rest of this is right. 62 years old. Pete's a 704. I'm going to say that after everything so that everybody knows that he's a 704. He's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and he's a 704. Plays with a, oddly enough, Sneaky Pete, made by P-Shore Custom Cues, and he is a 704.
And he's using a 13mm shaft, which is quite large by today's standards. That was kind of an old day standard, really, wasn't it? But
and did I mention that he is a 704?
I think you did, yeah.
Camellia medium tip, 704. 45 years playing pool. Sorry, Pete, that's a long time. But you can tell. Also one pocket and Francisco Bustamante. We had Francisco here, actually, at one point.
Yep.
It's a good thing. All right, we'll get back to our normal view here. As Pete goes after this table.
Both of them picking a Filipino as their favorite player.
It's tough not to. Those boys play really good pool. We got some good matches coming from Francisco, or not so, I'm sorry, from the GOAT, Mr. Efren Reyes.
I like watching the Filipinos because it proves you can be short and still good at pool.
The deductions. How tall are you?
I'm taller than a Filipino.
Not by much.
Not by much. If quarter inches count.
And are you talking one, like you had to find one, or?
No, all of them. Francisco is here. I've met.
I've got
Roberto.
pictures, so I can go back and double check and make sure that you're towering above him.
Well, you could look it up somewhere. But I saw Roberto at the state tournament this year.
Great kick shot by Pete. Oh, I should have replayed that. I will go back to it too. After the safety, we're gonna go.
Oh, that's a nice little thin cut on the 2-ball.
They made it. Huh?
He was thinking he was going to go into that cluster of solids on the side rail there.
I'm glad somebody said that about the kick shot. We do want to watch that again. I'm going to go back to it, even though it's so. Oh, and Pete's taking a break
in the middle of your opponent's run. Doesn't seem the right time to take a break, is it?
No, maybe he had to. Well, Zach's going to take a break, so we're going to show you that kick shot by Pete. Really good speed, too, you know. I mean, he just hit it just right. Caught the second rail and all. So.
Yeah, that was just perfect. So, no, he must have said to Zach, go ahead, play on, I trust you.
Yeah,
I know the stream's watching.
Well, maybe. All right,
Well, Zach's not going to cheat. We know that. Now, if Zach picks this ball up and resets it.
Everybody would know. All right, so what do you got over there? Got some more stuff while we're sitting here waiting?
Stats on the players, is that what you're
after?
after?
You only need one because Pete's on his way back right now.
Yep. Well. He's left all these answers blank.
There we go. So, how do you feel about jump cues? Likes them?
He likes, and Zach's dislikes.
Has he jumped yet?
Zach did.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Pete jump.
Zach's one of the best jump players I've seen, so I was surprised to read his answer. And he doesn't like jump cues.
Who was I just playing that was nailing every jump shot he shot? Nate Lindham. Very good jumper. He must hook himself a lot.
Right.
I swear he's back. He's just looking at the table. See, there he is. Wouldn't lie to you. We kind of each got half the table the long way here in control of. So Pete's going to... It's like a one-pocket match, no. Jeremiah, thank you very much for the like. Gotta love jump cues. Armstrong Street says. How about anybody else chime in on what you think about jump cues? How about, and if you're any good at using them? Because I think that's interesting. Most of the people that hate them, and I'm not good at them, and I understand them. I don't necessarily like them. But most of the people that don't like them can't do it. It is just as, I think that's what sold me on it, when you could start doing like jump masses and different types of shots, not just jamming at a ball.
Yeah.
You know, once
draws.
it became more skill to utilize it, I guess I like them better. I still am not a huge fan because I like kicks.
Yeah.
I think it's beautiful to kick a ball like Pete.
Yeah, there's no doubt it is a skill, obviously. But it does take away some of the other skills, the masse shots and the kick shots, which before jump cues you were forced into more of, and more complex ones.
So you're going to go to the 3 here. 3-ball stop shot. Stroke tester right now. Huh. How do you hit it?
Stroked it well.
He did. Just going to tap this thing up. Roll up to shoot the 7 up in the corner. Draw back for the 8 in the side. I still would have liked to have a little more angle than this, but it'll be okay.
There you go. I was going to say, if you draw in front of the side pocket, you got plenty of room to get to the bottom of the ball.
Yeah, you just don't want to force it, which he didn't. He just stroked it in the hole, which is the biggest difference you'll see between players that have played a lot more than others and ones that don't play quite as much. Jump shots are nice as long as you have the confidence to take it. I'm not good at it, but working on my confidence to take jump shots. Arnold Lawrence. Yeah. Sometimes, some days it feels right, and I can hit them really. I don't do the throwing one. Have you ever done that?
No.
Like throwing like a dart?
I'm not good at that at all.
Yeah, that's
really hardly ever do.
Yeah.
That's why I'm complaining about jump cues and saying, oh, no, I like to kick it. It's just because I'm no good at it. Masse shots. I know you like your masse shots.
Yeah, I just think they're pretty.
Yeah.
All right, Zach's got 4, Pete 3. Take what you make. 8 ball. And in this case, Zach made nothing, so he can't take anything. So open table for Pete. He gets to choose what he likes. What do we got for trouble here? We got trouble kind of everywhere, a little bit. 13 definitely jumps out.
Yeah, but you like stripes because that cluster of stripes down table, there's ways to get into them. Your 10 balls out, open, you can pick them off. Solids, is that little cluster of solids by the 8 ball, it's tougher to get into them.
Yeah, the 7-3, yeah, all of those up there. So you're guessing with stripes.
I'm thinking stripes.
Looks like you might bank this.
You don't really
bonus
have a very
though.
good first stripe, actually.
He's looking at banking that. Well, now he's going to change up, I think. Yeah, 14. He hit that shot really nice before. He had one very similar to this, so I bet you he drills it.
Yeah.
Center pocket. There's some shots, guys just, they're good at them. You've seen guys that just certain angles, certain shots, drill it every time. Same way when you play with a guy that you played with for 20 years what shots he's going to miss.
Yeah. As watching them,
yeah.
Even though he playing it doesn't know. If he did, he'd figure it out. You missed the same.
Let's see. 2 beasts in this match. Have to roll with my boy. Let's go, Petey. That's J-Rock. What's going on, Johnny? Good to see you out here. Rich Stadler says ban jump cues and fake eyelashes, and we might finally see world peace.
Genius.
Wasn't he the same guy running for president earlier? All right, Pete going to cut this over past the 15 ball. Bring it around 2 rails. 3, I guess. Almost 4 on this table.
And he's had a nice little bump on the 10 ball.
Yeah, I don't think that's good, actually. He's got the wrong angle because he's got to do something with the 13. 13 doesn't go past that 3.
Doesn't it?
No.
Oh.
I don't believe so. I believe when we looked at it before.
I was assuming it did.
Well, we can look
if that's
again.
the case.
He's going to look at this a minute anyways, but I don't think that goes past that 3, do you? Can't quite tell.
Well.
So he's kind of on the wrong side now.
Yeah, so that's what he's lining up, is getting an angle on the 9 ball after the 10.
No, well, maybe. Bumping over in. I'd love to have the other angle. So you think he's just going to draw this back into there then?
Yeah, maybe. He doesn't like it though, shaking his head.
Yeah, I mean it's a touchy shot. Now he's almost got to come off the 8 to do it. Christopher Keel, hello from Sheboygan. What's going on?
Right, there's balls there that kind of if you whack this in with a lot of draw, there's the 8 ball and the 7 kind of herd the cue ball.
Ah, say that. Did you do that on purpose?
No, because his name's Herd. Yeah.
Oh. Well,
trying to have a serious conversation about pool here.
That didn't come out too good. It's really his only choice, right? That bank shot. Just called it cross side.
Yeah. Got to
just kind of go all out here, right?
Yeah, what else?
You're only down one game. It's a race to 15. I mean,
another position. And that's the problem, isn't it? With these aggressive players. And yet, so many times in 8 ball, the guy who shoots his balls first and then misses has the disadvantage. But we haven't seen much tactical negative play.
If even a third of our viewers would go out there and share, you'd just see those numbers skyrocket. This match is so good.
I tried to share, but I figured out I don't know how.
Well, I would share it, but I can't find my phone.
It says, I hit the share button and it just gives me a little group of the people I've been messaging recently, whether I want to share it with them. Can't I share it to everybody?
Yeah, you go to YouTube, you copy the link, you go to Facebook, You post that on your Facebook page.
That's how you do it.
Should I repeat that?
Well, not for me because I did get it, but you should maybe. Everybody's well ahead of me anyway. Everybody else seems to know how to do this, but just
I don't know how your wife does it. All right, Zach with another opportunity. Pete ultimately deciding to kick at that ball and just leave him down table. I mean, 13's in a good spot to keep him from the 6, kind of. Well, he's still got a couple pockets. Scott, there he is. Uh-oh. That just tied up his 4-ball. Scott Cohen, the gentleman who played last week. It was a good match.
Fantastic player. Scott's proved himself over and over in the last couple of months. How long was Scott the king?
Mark, thanks for the like. Scott was, I want to say, he would have got 6 weeks, so he was 5 weeks he won. And the reason we know that is because I told him as soon as Mr. Stadler heals up from his surgery. There, thanks for the share, Rich. But as soon as he heals up from the surgery, look at that shot. My goodness. He ended up perfect on this 4, too.
Has he got
Not
the
that
4?
he's got the 4, but I don't know. You got to try and get across for the 2-ball. Craig Fowler, thank you for the share.
He's still got good safety options, so he doesn't have to get desperate here.
Well, anyway, so I told Scott that he was going to be the first recipient of, or one of the first group of recipients of the coin that we're having Rich machine for us. It says Mad Apple Champion, or King of the Hill Champion. And it's in there, and then you at 6 weeks you get the outer body, which is like a spinner, and they're all worth like percentages off every time they come here.
Yeah.
Ben, thank you for the share.
And if anybody earned it, it's Scott.
Yeah, so I told him he was going to be the first recipient, and he said, yeah, and if I win tonight, I would get the bigger part of it. So he's all about it. So he can come back. That's the good news. Christopher Keel, thank you for the like. He can come back, and he still starts at 5, so it's only 1 win away from getting that coin. So Zach playing safety, and a pretty good one there. Dale Hatwin, thank you for the share. I probably mutilized that. Utilized.
That's a good one. Is that in the dictionary?
It is, yeah. Wikipedia. Everything's in Wikipedia. Oh, what was the one that was really funny? It was somebody I knew. It was a pool one. Schwartz, wasn't it?
Schwartz?
Yeah, if you look up a Schwartz, I think it's something to do with pool. Maybe I'm totally pulling that from but it was something like that.
So, Zach did choose to play safety.
Craig Fowler, thanks for the like. It's a good save. I think Pete should kick off the end rail here and try and leave him behind the 4. Bump is 15.
Yeah. Dead
It's
weight.
tough, though.
One whale hit
the
the 11 and then just freeze between the rail and the 11.
The 11. It's the 15.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you're right. It's the 11. But he's not listening to either one of us.
Playing a jump shot.
Jump shot, because he likes jump cues.
Valiant effort, but that scratch is looming there, isn't it, on that shot?
Well, now Zach's got exactly what he needs here, because he can play this 4. You know, the one thing that Pete had going, and he knew it, was that 4-ball was tough.
Right.
No matter what happened there, the only thing you don't want to do is scratch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Rich, I agree. The only thing that was missing was Craig Fowler, and now he's here, so we all feel complete. Except for Craig Fowler was promoting another venue.
Foul.
No, he wasn't really. What's going on, Pa? David Pa Mason is liking us. We kind of like him too. 7-ball. Is he going to draw back, or is he playing the 6? Maybe got to go to the 6. unlike the other angles. Alright, he's going to try and draw the heck out of this or something. Stun it forward. Nope, drew it. Stunned it backwards. Still not in great shape.
Yeah, it looks like he's very straight on the 3, which... Yeah, so he's eyeballing the 6 ball past the 13.
The Schwartz is like the Force, but stronger.
May the Schwartz be with you.
Yeah, see, he thought better, but he knows how fast this cloth is, so he decides he's just going to stroke through that ball.
Wow.
It's probably the right choice. Yeah, I mean, he almost got too far. He'll be just fine, but he definitely stroked it. And that one he drilled. I don't care where I end up, I'm making the ball.
Yeah, he's okay. He's straight in, so he's not going to complain.
Zach out there, so 5-3.
Maintaining his lead. Not letting Pete draw level. A third of the way to the finish line. 5-3 in a race to 15.
Uh-oh, the projector shut down. I just had that thing fixed. Can't be off. Look at that, the big screen's down. Look at the room. We got quite a few people on the other end there, sitting around in the bleachers watching. They always sit under here, under the scoreboard.
Really, you should just put the camera on the other side for this overhead view. You know, big wide screen shot. You'd see all the bleachers plus the pool tables in the background. I think you need another camera candle.
14 in the side, 2 ball in the corner. So
take what you make. It's a good advantage to make one of each.
Puts it back to choice. Obvious problems. We got the 10 and the 8. And as you typically say, where is the opportunity to break them apart?
Right now on the 12.
Yeah, I mean, the 9 and the 5 wasn't great either. All 4 of those balls right there. A little touchy. You got to find a way around them.
And that stripe up table hidden, blocked by the 3 is something else you don't like about stripes.
13, I think that is.
Yeah, but solids don't really look very nice at all.
Well, Zach looks like he might be banking this ball. And he gets it off the 11, so played a little wide. Might have got the 11 back in trouble. Doesn't bank either because the 3 is hanging. That's not to mention that 9 ball still isn't out of the woods either. That 9 ball I don't think shoots straight in the side unless you're just perfect on it. Might have a good enough angle to draw right now for that 13 off the 12. You know, kind of draw down towards the 3 ball.
Mm-hmm. He's having a good look at that 11 ball, which my spidey sense says is okay, and you can just shoot it. I think the 9 ball's okay too.
Yeah, so
he's playing your shot.
Right down into the 3.
Using the 3.
Great shot.
Nicely.
And he's got a great angle to get here to the 4 and that 11. So not only did he make the ball clear the pocket, and eliminate that trouble ball, he's got an opportunity to eliminate the next one again. Yeah. This one's a lot more risky, though.
Okay, so he's looking at... I didn't know he could follow it that straight, but hit the rail and kick from behind the 11.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Is what he was just looking at. Now, that doesn't mean that's what he likes or that it really goes.
I think I don't like hitting this ball very hard. I think I like the roll forward. I mean, he's got a clear pocket to bank the 11 too if he wants to now. The 3 was the issue before, which he cleared. So if he had to bank the 11, he could.
Yeah, and he's already showed us he's not shying away from the bank shots.
But even if he goes for this, I don't think he loses out, because if he misses it, he's going to miss the 4 completely like that. Oh boy, look at this. That might have came out like better than you could even ever imagine.
So the 5 ball doesn't go past the 9.
Hey, he left him nothing. That's crazy. Well, good hit, you got to say. Wow, that's crazy. Try to play that shot. Take a second while Pete looks here and thank everybody for joining us at Matt Eplic's stream tonight. We really appreciate it, and we appreciate all the likes and shares. Hope you're enjoying this match so far. I think it's pretty great. That was a really bad roll for Pete there. Well, now if there's any question, now he can roll this 9 solid into the 4 a little bit.
I mean, that was a fairly good containing safety, you call that, where you haven't really given him a shot, but it's not very strong or positive.
Well, and the shot that you did give him is going to free up your trouble ball if he would miss it.
Or
Has a possibility
playing
of.
a combination here, is he?
He is, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't play into the 4 a little bit more. They just sold
neither
the farm to Pete.
Yeah, neither of those stripes ended up blocking the 4 ball.
Sold it pretty cheap, too.
Yeah.
It's probably the only tester right here, and it's not much of a tester. He's just going to roll this ball up. And you got the 4 if you roll too far. Could play the 4, too. Yeah, so he opted to go up to the 4. He's going to draw back short of the 6 so he can go down to the end rail and back for the 5. So yeah, he didn't really care. He didn't try and get too straight there. He knew he wanted to float down table. He may not have to go to the end rail here, though. He might not have enough of an angle.
Yeah, just roll this ball in.
No. That was to Mike Gaines. Pete looking to get himself within 1 game here. He's not going to stay down very long. Puts it down, and within 1 game, 4 games Pete Hurd, 5 games Zach Marquardt. Race to 15. They're playing Take What You Make 8 ball. Scratch on the break is from the kitchen. Ball in hand otherwise.
But of course, if you're in the lower divisions in the Knights and you do win 6 matches in a row, there is a prize for you. You get bumped up into the Kings.
That's right.
Now, Zach had changed where he was breaking from. Let's see if Pete stays on the side rail where he started.
Was he second ball breaking?
Well, it looked like he was, although I wasn't sure if he was snicking the first ball. Usually that doesn't end up... Well, sometimes you lose control of the cue ball, but second ball breaking, yes.
Dan Olson, I couldn't agree more. Great match tonight. 2 great players. Never going to stop learning watching these guys play. I don't care how good you are at 8-ball. It's fun to watch guys like this play because they just a lot of times think of patterns, think of things that you may not. Some of the best ways to learn shots and go and practice what you see.
Another dry break.
Don't practice that.
Nope.
They say how not to do that.
And they say practice makes perfect, but if you keep practicing it wrong, it's not going to make you perfect.
Yeah, Mike is on quite a roll. How many wins? Is it 8 for Mike in the Jesters?
Mike Gaines has been doing well.
Even a blind squirrel
Doesn't get 5 nuts in a row now.
That's true.
In fact, blind squirrels die of starvation pretty quick.
It's all about your nose. I'm sure he can probably smell his way around the pool table. Cue ball control. That's one of my favorite tag names, by the way. Cue ball control sometimes. How much in the middle tonight? These guys have a $500 per player entry fee. They're playing our race to 15. Take what you make. 8-ball. And from the kitchen, if you scratch on the break, and ball in hand anywhere otherwise.
And he's got his choice, solids or stripes. He's got a pretty nice open spread of balls. Pete got half the balls up table, more than half. And so he's just got to figure out this 5-ball. Is what this rack is about.
Well, see, that's good. Anton Washington said, a wise pool player said, you don't practice till you get it right. You practice till you can't get it wrong.
Ow.
It's deep but true. Kind of goes along with the way that I like to teach, and that's you don't start practicing your stroke until you're in the right mechanical position. So it doesn't do you any good to practice your stroke unless you're in the position you plan to use it in. You know what I mean? So making sure you're set first before you even start to practice.
Yeah, you've got to play a little video in your mind of what the shot looks like before you even get down onto it. You have to have seen the shot.
Well, it's just kind of a mess. We're going to look at the top here a little bit.
Not too bad, though, is it?
Well, I mean, it's like every other rack so far. There's just some issues.
Yeah, and one problem's all it's going to take to stop you if you can't figure it out.
Zach's cutting the 3 in the side, I believe. Looks like the shot he's taking.
Yeah, he has to have come up with a plan for the 5-ball. Oh. The old give it a whack and rearrange them and see if you
like that shot. That's well, like that had to make you like happy, the happiest you've been all night.
Well, yeah, and don't get me wrong, not any time, but when the balls are awkward and difficult, which I'm not saying most of that rack was. He only had one problem, and he's rearranged the good ones, unfortunately.
Yeah, right.
It's just when you know the balls is really sitting bad, then why not re-break and roll the dice?
Re-break, that's my favorite too. I re-broke.
Yep. But no, he's taken all those nice open balls and clustered them, whilst simultaneously leaving the 5 and 10 still together. So it's not good for him. It's also not good for his opponent's group. And if you are thinking about playing safe, you want to do it while you still have lots of balls on the table.
Well, that's what this turns into at that point. Just safety, a lot of safeties until it's just positioning. It's like chess, it's one move to this move to that move. And some of these guys do it really well, think a few moves ahead.
But you have to, at this level, when you're playing against someone who knows how to shoot and break balls out well, you have to really play your safeties well too, because you can't just play a safe and expect to get a chance back. So he might be thinking about banking this 4-ball in and bumping the 2-ball out.
I think you can spin it
keep
in.
Going.
I think you can hit this with enough inside to hold it in. I think.
Still going to have to. I mean, he's.
Oh, he played safe.
The plot thickens. That was.
Yeah, I mean, to his disadvantage, he was trying to push the 4 into a better spot, and he kind of didn't put it in a great spot again. And he did give up a shot up in the corner there.
Yeah. And possibly even the 15 in the side.
Yeah, I can't quite tell if that's there.
And the 11 close to that corner pocket
none
can
of
be
it's gonna
used to get
matter.
the
He's
12
gonna
out.
Skin up here.
Gentle little nudge safety.
Boy, I can't hit that any better.
Yeah. Come off the rail and just froze to the 12. It's tough to hit the ball
It's
now.
a tough, tricky little shot that Pete just shot here.
Yeah, for several reasons. Not only is it tough to hit the ball, but if you are going to kick at a ball, it's like you might be kicking at the 5 and break those out. So from a tactical point of view, Zach does not want to break the 5 out.
Not the most glamorous shot, but really tough to hit it that good. Looks like he's cutting it. He's going to try and make this ball. Rail first, is he going, or is he going straight cut?
No, he's got to go rail first.
Otherwise he scratches, huh?
Yeah, and it's difficult to judge this. It still comes off the rail and hits the 12. But
I don't think anybody was thinking he was scratching over there.
Well, yeah, it came off that strike ball.
Well, Pete gonna have a look. Let's watch that again. It came off the 11 when he hit it.
Yeah, that was tough to predict.
Yeah, how do you know? Pete with ball in hand, so opportunity for him to definitely get out here. He's got one ball to work out there with the 10.
Yeah, and the stem ball's the only real problem, isn't it? You might think those other stripes are, but those balls all have pockets.
Yeah, it's a question of how you hit this ball right here, because ideally that's the shot you want to shoot next, but you don't want to follow this ball up. He's so tight against the rail. You know, so when you're shooting at it that close to it, as everybody knows, you can double hit it. So that's, I think...
Right, and he wants to follow forward. He kind of showed you the angle he wants. He wants to get onto that 14 ball.
Yeah, for me, I would come down here to the 12 next.
Because you are so close to the ball, to get follow, of course, you actually have to hit it high. You can't rely on the cue ball just picking up follow.
I'd go to the 12 next strictly because it's basically a stop shot to the 14 after that, and then the 13 down to the 15. But if you hit this ball perfect like he did, he's just going to come around 2 rails, come back out for the 13. Unless he does change up and go down table, but I think he's got a good angle to just come around 2 rails set for the 13 in the side pocket.
Yeah, it's interesting. And when he lined up his cue and kind of showed you where he wanted to be, he had more angle on this 14, so that he could just follow to the rail and back out again.
Yeah, past the 6 there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but this way, when you follow, you head deep into the corner and back out.
Yeah, 2 rails up and around, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, with left-hand spin. Look at it zing around the rails there.
Yeah, he ended up a little short. I think it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
But he would have liked to get a little further on that.
Yeah, he is. He's okay.
Well, and I think you got to shoot this to play up for the 15 next. You know what I mean? Just kind of pull it over to run into the 12.
Really?
I think so.
If he could just stay and get straightish or anywhere around there on the 12, he's going to be happy. Bounce off the side rail.
Yeah, he had more room than I thought.
He's looking good, isn't he, from there? now got a chance to draw level for the first time in the match, other than when they were at 0-0. Were they?
I think so. It's close, anyways. I could be wrong.
I thought Zach had just maintained his lead.
Well, forward or back? I think you got to go forward. I think. Forward it is. So opposite side pocket for the 8. Pete Hurd drawing even. Race to 15. Take what you make, 8 ball. These guys are playing fee per player for this 2-man tournament. It's our King of the Hill series. We play it every single week here on Friday nights at 7:30 p.m. on Mad Apple Xstream on YouTube. Make sure if you guys haven't gone there and followed, shared, liked, all that stuff you can do there, please do that. That is what keeps these things running for free. We got a great match for you guys to enjoy tonight. Get as many people on here watching as you can. Don't forget, we do release an HD version of this. We record this, and then we send it out in an HD version with really crisp shots. Plus the highlights reel, which I've been really enjoying.
Well, another dry break.
Really.
And another good
pick.
Open rack, and this might be even nicer than the previous one. Let's see what Zach can do with this.
Yeah, I mean, he's starting in the middle of the table. He's got
You could take the 4-ball and
any
just...
number of shots
Yeah, I
to
mean,
start with.
Yeah, right. You could take stripes, couldn't you? Quite happily.
I think you're correct in saying the 4-ball. Otherwise, everything's like right here. Well, stripes. Stripes aren't.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real right or wrong. If you find a way to get out here, no one can say you did it the wrong way. But look at that. He's lining up on the...
Yeah, this is going to be a game of 1 puck. He's rolling up. Maybe he's rolling up. I think he would just stop this for the 2. Oh, he didn't like it.
Snicked the 2-ball.
Not safety.
That was his mistake.
Ryan, thank you for the share. Appreciate it, brother.
Could have got his lead back there.
Veronica Lyon. Anybody else having trouble with their video? I don't see anything. Doesn't look like we have any drops, so might want to check your internet. 6 weeks, not 8, Mike Ginn says. Pete Bestia says, hi, guys. David Dole. Kendall, if you check your phone, there's an announcement. Well, I have no idea what that means. I don't have my phone, so you'd have to be more... Is it a bad thing? I don't know what's going on. All right, Pete, stripes looking pretty good. He's got to... This is the shot here.
He's gone right into the middle of those balls and not landed on any of them. He does have the 13 up table. So he's still okay. Still looking for your phone, aren't you?
Maybe.
Well, he tried to power that long 13 in. It wobbled and spat it back out. So Zach bolts out of his chair, happy to have another chance in this rack. Zach says, look, let me show you, I can do this one. When you've got so many different options, so many different routes here, you can paralyze yourself trying to figure out which one is the right one or the one you want to choose. Zach's not going to do that. He's going to keep on shooting. But your plan does involve clearing the pocket.
Paul Hemminghouse, thanks for the like, buddy.
Shooting this one ball to clear the pocket for those other two balls.
Well, and I'll tell you what, it seems to happen, that legging, every single time at about 9 o'clock. We're trying to figure out what's dragging it down at that time every night, but it seems to be a very consistent thing. So I'll have to check with I'll have to check with my provider again. Man, I tell you, for the money they get, you'd think this stuff would be flawless, but surely is not. Zach pulling her back up table. Gonna have to hit this pretty good too to get on to the 6.
Yeah, because he's going to have to draw a little bit. Luckily, he didn't.
Forward here.
Oh, forward.
Yeah, forward and then back out by the 9, kind of.
Speed control.
No, he got too far on that. This is going to be an interesting shot. He's got to hold it off the 11 and still come around the 2 rails to shoot the 8 past the 12.
8 past the 12. Okay.
I think. He might hit it harder. Who knows? Some people like laying lines longer than. To me, I'd like to just miss the 11, come up 2 rails for the 8. Yeah, he's going to draw it.
He likes his draw shots.
It's a good shot. If you control him and you're good at him, it's obviously a very effective shot.
And
Got where he needed to be.
And he did.
Terrific shot. I would expect no less from Mr. Marquardt.
To regain his lead.
6-5.
6-5 in a race to 15.
Where's the tool tonight? He's not watching.
Chris G.
Chris G.
The engineer.
Let's see. On your phone, just added. Oh, that's good. Appreciate that. So it says on your phone, just added to the Romines Memorial Tournament. Winner will be staked in your Friday King of the Hill by Shepherds in Milwaukee.
Oh.
Hopefully I win it, is what he said. That'd be kind of fun. Play on Shepard's dime. I'm in.
Romines Memorial Tournament.
Yeah. Oh, corner pocket scratch by Zach. So
now we find out scratch on the break, ball in the kitchen.
Should be. Unless I really blew it. Very glitchy on the stream. We apologize. I promise it'll clear up soon. Matt Jorgensen, thank you for the like. Or Jorgensen, sorry. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Jorgensen.
That's it. Swedish. What a mess. Stripes aren't actually that bad. Does he have ball in hand? It was scratch.
Ball in hand in the kitchen.
In the kitchen.
After the break.
14 in or out? Oh, I'm sorry.
The 14's way down table.
The one by the 6. I think the 6 made me think it was the 14.
I know, and that Predator logo on it, it has no number.
Oh, yeah.
Facing
How am I
up.
supposed to tell what that is? Process of elimination. We know this is the 12, 9, 15.
You could just look directly at the table over there. It's the blue one.
All right, 10 ball.
Why didn't I take the blue balls?
Jake Schneider, thanks for the like. Jake, you should be playing this too. You're another one. Get your butt over here. So if it is glitchy and you miss anything during this match, you can go back and watch the HD version that we release tomorrow, actually, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Starting with that very 14 ball that I was talking about.
Yeah, no, I was thinking he was going to follow through and bust out the 9 ball.
The 9 goes. He doesn't have to.
Oh, yeah.
9 goes between the... He almost hit it perfect. If he had a little better line here, he'd be going to the 9 next.
Oh.
I think he's got to play the 15 at this point. Suck up table for the 9 or the 12. Leave the 10 to get back down table. Taylor Collar, thank you for the like. We got to get the commentator back in here. It's like been on hiatus. He did just have a kid. Can't blame him. Kids are cute. Tank. Calls him Tank.
Tank, the kid is called Tank.
Yeah.
That's his real name.
No, he had to have surgery because something with his skull, so he had to wear a helmet.
Oh, gotcha.
For that, and he does look like a little tank, so I see why. I mean, look at Taylor. Taylor's like a little stocky tank. Imagine what Taylor's kid looks like.
Wow.
Looks like a tank. All right, buffering is cleared up. That's great. Jake Schneider, Kendall Cook, baseball, not yet. Well, he was able to still play through that. That's a nice shot. Setting for the 9 next. It's going to come around for the 10, I would imagine. Ronald Jones, thank you for the like. See a little more from a real view. CJ Lewis, thank you. All these likes and shares tonight, guys. It is terrific. So thank you. Keep it up. That's how we keep it up. You come for the 15? I would have thought he would have played for the 10. Sean Jeffrey Carlson, thank you for the like.
Are we assuming, though, that the 11 then goes
Up in the corner.
past the 3? Okay.
I think up in the far corner.
Yeah, the long one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out now because he has break opportunities on it. But it's not going to do that, obviously, if he doesn't need to.
I mean, I guess it could be shadowing the edge of that 11, but it sure looks like it goes.
Yeah, it's tough to tell, isn't it? He's got a shot and an angle on the 10 ball here. He could pop into it.
Oh, look at that. That's nice, Taylor. We would appreciate that. Although I don't know how you don't watch these matches. Well, he must be thinking it goes in that corner, or he's going to play the 15 next.
So you don't think he was trying to just nudge that? Just glance lightly off it, because it goes. If he's on it right now. And neither of us figured that out.
Yeah, I don't know that that's what he was doing. Maybe.
Well.
It looks like he's got it. He's just going to tap it in.
That's why he's a better player. Reads the table well.
15, a little tight past the 7, but it'll go, so he's going to bring this up 2 rails. Actually spin it over. I think it goes past the 4 too, doesn't it? Oh, it definitely goes past the 2. So
yeah.
Depending on the angle he comes off here. Well, we went 1 rail out. I like spinning that further up. I feel like I'm in better control of it.
Yeah. Because now you wonder, should I follow and end up with the 8 in the side instead? And as he shows you there, he's only got really a half pocket in the side anyway.
Could draw it and play it in the same side pocket.
Yeah.
8 ball. He's going to go forward, it looks like, so maybe run into the 5.
Into the other side pocket.
Oh, look at that. It came
just off the edge.
Yeah, he ended up short, though.
Yeah, no, he's still...
This is a tough cut back.
Right. What was he trying to hold for the corner? He's got it in the corner anyway.
He's going to slam this bank home. Well, if he does, he ties it up at 6, so that'd be exciting stuff. Good way to win. I'm sure he would have rather rolled up and shot it straight in.
He's going to cut it into the corner.
I don't know if he can escape the side pocket there. I'm all for that because I like those shots. I don't know if he can here. Maybe.
Gentle draw shot. It looks like he's shooting with inside English. I don't know what that's for.
That's a jeez.
No.
How'd he hit that?
Yeah, that was great.
Holy
Nice
cow,
thin cut.
It is, I mean,
Beautiful.
love it. Perfect shot. Definitely got to watch that shot again. Oh, here, we'll watch it again. We'll leave it run through since I mistimed that. It only takes a second or 5.
So I don't think he did play this with inside English. It just looked like he was queuing up that way. Doesn't that look like that?
He had a lot of inside. Did you see it come out? We're going to play it one more time.
Just didn't have any inside English up. Maybe it lost
watch
it.
When it hits
rail.
the side rail.
Okay.
Just watch what happens.
It digs in, and the rail takes all the spin off.
Digs in a lot.
Rail spin takes the spin off.
Did you see it?
It's weird how it loses it. If it grips it, it's like in volleyball when they call a push on you, or like a bad hit, bad set.
Boy, what a break there! Other than the 8 ball, he's got stripes. They're the only ones wide open.
Wow.
Rest of them look like a drill down the
So
rail drill.
one thinks then roll forward to get a break angle on the 11. He's going to shoot the 15 and roll forward.
Yeah, probably take it second shot. You're saying?
And then then the 11.
I like that.
Get a nice break angle on the 11.
That seems very reasonable.
And you always want to do this kind of thing early in the rack, so your other balls give you multiple options. He's aiming low on this cue ball, so I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, maybe he's doing
Getting
it with
break angle off. Well, he looks pretty straight on the 10, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't think he quite got where he wanted to be there. Almost be better off shooting the 11, drawing over and trying to get that break angle off the 10 again. Or go down table like he's going to.
Yeah.
And having 2 balls down there doesn't really help you that much.
Sure, and the 9's in the way of the 12, so yeah, let's just get rid of the 9 ball. He may end up with that nice angle after this shot.
Off the 10, maybe.
What's he got? Yeah, he's too straight on the 11 from there. But he does have probably that shot. But like we were saying, though, you don't want to leave this too late to play it. Because then when you go into it,
you could always bank
you've got less options for getting lucky and getting position.
Cross-side the 8 if you wanted to, too.
Sure.
And the 11's in a good position to get shape for that.
And he may have been playing to get these angles and just finding himself with the wrong angle. And sure, if you keep doing that, you can bank the 8.
And there's definitely a debate because you're never going to get a perfect angle into 3 balls along the rail like that. It's tough to get them out there just right. They usually run into each other and you don't get what you expect.
So if you play the break shot, what's the chance that it all opens up?
Right.
Anyway.
Got to hit it really solid. So sometimes it's a better risk to play the bank shot.
Yeah, we know Pete's a very good bank player.
Well, he wasn't trying to bank that one. I mean, the biggest thing here is Zach. I mean, he doesn't have much.
Yeah, he didn't sell the farm.
This is going to be safeties all day, I think, for Zach. And there's no reason. I don't see anything to get those 3 balls off the rail, especially if he shoots a 7 right now.
Well, unless he likes... Oh, there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he hit that with so much inside spin, but missed the object ball significantly. And he has opened it all up. So that was really a very risky shot. He didn't have to do that. He could have set for a bank. He had the 5 ball, a bank on the 5 ball, which could have opened stuff up. But it looks like Pete can.
It's the only kind of touchy shot.
Yeah, and it's one where you kind of use the 14 to herd the cue ball towards the 10.
I swear you're doing that on purpose.
He does a lot of shots where he's sort of herding the cue ball, doesn't he?
Apparently. Well, that didn't turn out great.
No.
He's got a...
Balls are all in the open, so there's that. He's got shots. He's got at least one shot.
Well, I mean, the direct shot here is a direct scratch, so he's got to do something to manipulate out of the scratch in the other corner if he shoots.
Which shot is that?
Is he
What
shooting
are
the
you talking-
11 though? He's going to bank it? All right. Or the 15, I'm sorry. No, it's the 11.
The 11, yeah. Yeah, that was a great shot. Had to make that.
How
That
did
was a
you hit it?
sellout shot. If you miss it.
Great shot, Pete.
And give himself a great opportunity to finish this rack because he made it.
Which side of the 7? Forward, yeah.
Just drifting past the straight angle there. Now he can just stop it.
Tammy Kaiser, or Tamora Kaiser, thank you for the share. Tammy. Well, who knows? Maybe that's. Stopping it for the 8s. Nick U. I'm not even going to try. Thank you for the subscription. We appreciate that.
Who's Lick?
Here, let's take a look at this bank again.
Yeah.
Pete played perfect to get out here.
Beautiful. And that's a definite advantage, isn't it, in 8-ball if you are comfortable banking balls. Get yourself out of trouble.
Is this chair more comfortable than the other ones?
It's tough to know, really.
Yeah, see? I'm going to get new chairs. People are still going to complain.
My leg's going to sleep.
Well, put it up on the ring. There's a ring there for you to put your feet on.
Can you hear it snoring?
Yeah. All right, so we're playing 8-ball. Race to 15. Take what you make. Somebody asked, I meant to answer that before, but it's take what you make 8-ball.
Yeah.
In the kitchen off the break. Other than that, ball in hand anywhere.
And Pete has, for the first time in the match, taken the lead.
7-6. Didn't Pete? No, Pete. You're wrong again. Pete won the first game, I think. I think it was 1-0 Pete.
I thought Zach won the first game.
Well, I could be wrong, too. We'll know when we watch the HD version of this. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Nick. Taylor Collar. I just spoke with the postman, and we are free next Friday. Well, maybe we'll take... Well, no, it's got to be 2 weeks from Friday because my wife works every other Friday, and she's mad at me that this weekend is this tournament because this is her weekend off. So she'll be really mad if I take off on a Friday. She's working.
Who is the postman?
The postman always delivers. Corey Peterson.
Ah.
We love Corey. Commentator's okay.
Always delivers.
They'll love these new chairs. That's what sold them, I'm sure. All right, Pete, is this open table yet? I kind of looked the way I was talking to people.
Quick count of the balls.
Looks like he's shooting at solids either which way, so shooting the 4 in the corner. It's a runnable rack if we could just pop that 1 ball out of there off the 2. Still tight, the 3.
Yeah, he's nicely on the 7 here, if he wants to shoot it. And maybe just draw back a hair.
I think he's going to shoot the 5. David Dahl said Pete won the first game.
Okay,
Thanks,
thanks,
you.
David.
Ronald Jones. Ron Jones is watching. Good to see you, Ron. Make sure you guys are out there sharing the stream. We really need that. Appreciate it.
So he can't just play a stop shot here. He's got to draw back 2 inches.
It's either that or we start begging for money. Your choice. Click a button. Send us cash.
He drew back 1 inch there, and that was enough.
I think it was good.
Yeah.
I think it was just about where he needed to
He
be.
is. Yeah, he's on the right side of this 2 ball.
The 3, if it wasn't so tight, this is a safer shot to shoot, and the 5 obviously being where it is. You almost got to get shape on the 1 here. Push the 1 forward off the 12.
Right.
Hold the cue ball. Okay, he did that. Cue ball got a cross table on him.
Yeah, he's on the 5 now.
Yeah, either one really. Could still just flat roll the 1 here. You know, come straight across past the 8. Shoot the 5 in the same corner. You got like the whole length of the table plus another third or so of the table to play shape for the 5. $28 and stopped. 28 what? Bang time. Oh, here. I tried 2 racks and was successful. I like faster play. What are you talking about? I must have missed something. Scott Kugel. What's going on, Scott? King Kugel was king for a long time. King Kugel should probably come back and challenge. Challenge. Thanks for the share, David's doll. Appreciate it. Going to the 5, huh? Spin over for the 1.
Yeah, and getting on the 3 is tricky.
I think he's going to spin to the 1 here. If he's shooting this shot, he's going to try and get... Well, he didn't spin to it. Think he was playing the 3 shape, or you think he was playing the 1?
No, I think he was getting on the 1. He just didn't want to get that little bump, hit the 8. He needed to just miss the 8.
Brent Krantz, thank you for the like. Absolutely, very soon. Good to hear, Scott. It's not a real long list, but it's getting longer, actually. It's funny, the better players we get, the more people want to play. Can't blame them. You got to test yourself. I think we built the ultimate test.
The ultimate test. It may sound easy, but nothing could be harder.
Looks like you might be massaging this ball.
Wow.
Be my favorite shot of the night. Oh, you give it a good run. One more rotation, I bet you that ball was in. Just need a little more drive through it. Good try. Zach would really like to take advantage here and get out to tie things back up. Benny York, thank you very much for the like. You guys are awesome tonight, all these likes and shares. We really do appreciate them. Been killing it. Everybody's been sharing. Doesn't mean stop. We need more. 14 the side. Playing the 8 in the corner. Almost. Yeah. It's a two-way shot there. What's that?
No, I was just surprised he hit it at that speed, and unless he was trying to collide into those balls on the side rail. But
well, there was definitely a plan that went awry because he did not make things better. Now he did. Helped it out a little bit, maybe. Yep, got far enough.
He's got to bank on the 10 if he likes it to clean everything up.
I don't know that you consider that even. You got so much room off that rail. If you get shape on the 15, it's not too tough.
Yeah, you don't have to play it.
Yeah.
But he's sitting pretty nicely on it.
I think you play right here off the 12, and you either try and come back for the 11 or the 10. So play it back into that spot right here for me. Yeah, he tried to. He's there, you know.
Even if you to get on it, yeah, right there.
Right. Even if you wouldn't have got right there, you had the 11.
So here's an interesting positional shot coming up.
Two rails.
He's got to get up table. That window, really, there's no window between the 9 and the 12, I don't think, and it's such a tiny one. You don't risk going, which means he's got to go all the way to the other side of the 9 to get on the 3. But he's got a lot of balls in the way here. Bottom left or top right.
Yeah, you got to get it like just short of that side pocket and coming off with pretty good speed. So So a draw shot right here. I mean, he really could try and draw in between the side and the 13, but I think I'd try and come short of the side pocket.
I just don't know if you get up high enough up table doing that.
You can go around the 11 if you really wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's just in the wrong place, isn't it?
Give
The
it a
11.
run. 11's not bad, actually. You could get around that.
Such a small window behind the 11.
I don't disagree. I think he's going to draw the 2 rails like we talked originally.
There is a trick shot there where you hit the rail first and use bottom right to zing, come across the table and then zing back up. But I'm not saying that's the best shot.
Let's see if he's in the trick shot mood.
Well, it's just because there's balls in the way, isn't there, to do the other 2 options.
It's tough. I mean,
If you can put enough spin on it so that you...
I think he's packing up his cue. I think he just quit. That was a joke, everybody. I was kidding.
he's got
getting his bridge out.
Got his bridge out.
Smart man has his own bridge. You get used to it just like everything else.
With his moose head.
Yeah, it is a moose head, isn't it? See, he could have borrowed one of ours. Or wait, we have the bat bridge.
We have a smattering of both.
I like the moose head better, I think.
We do have the moose head on a lot of those. It's actually right under the table that he's playing on.
He's going to get a lot more on this than I think.
Well, can you come on the other side of the 13? Can you put a lot on? And then you end up just missing the 13.
Behind the 8, yeah.
And perhaps colliding into the 9.
He won't hit the 9 if he gets to that side of the 13. He's going to run into the 8 or hit the window.
Never had enough speed on that shot. He kind of had the line that we were talking about there.
He came close to the window for sure.
And, of course, missed the shot. And sometimes you do that because you needed to hit the ball thicker just in order to get that angle.
Yeah, you get these. I think you get rid of this 9 and the 12 down here, then head back up table to clean up those 3.
Yeah.
Well, control sometimes. Sure like being able to shoot either hand in these cases. Okay. So you're ambidextrous. Oh, nice. Taylor said book us for the following week. They'll be here. So you heard it right here. You guys get a chance to listen to the postman and the commentator in 2 weeks.
You're going to be commentating. Awesome.
Yeah. So we'll get a break. My wife will be
I get a Friday night off.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
He's okay.
Yeah, he is, but that is a little tricky there. You hold this with inside, I think, and keep going up. I don't think you're crossing over table.
That makes it tricky, doesn't it? You don't want to miss another shot. Roll it in plain.
I don't like it. No, he got
Perfect.
that. Too perfect. Almost too straight. Good shot, putting it down. Looking to drop the 8 here to get it back to 7-7. Take away the lead. Oh boy. He hit the edge of that pretty good.
Tied up again. Would you believe it? Almost halfway through this match and there's nothing separating these guys.
I wouldn't expect it to be much different. They both play pretty consistent pool, and when you're playing take what you make 8 ball, I think it kind of does a little bit of a job of evening things out.
And they're both
a few less runs that way.
Their ratings are very close, just either side of 700.
Well, and I enjoy watching both these guys play. I think both of them have a very good feel for patterns, so I enjoy watching them play because I learn.
Is Danny DeVito coming towards us?
Doesn't even look like Danny DeVito. What are you talking about? Wearing gloves on both hands. My kid used to do that, actually. Mason would do that every once in a while.
Well, that's what they were talking about. Scott Cohen. Scott Two Gloves Cohen.
Yeah, I don't think that's real. Maybe.
From golf.
I have no Smirktato 62. Thanks for the subscription. I hope I said that right. Actually, I don't care. If you're going to spell it that bad, I hope I said it wrong.
Smirktato.
Smirktato. I think that's what it was. He'll tell me in a second. All right, so Pete going at stripes.
Yeah, it's interesting. Stripes are all open and solids are all clustered up.
Oh, boy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of each. It's an open table. Big miss there. Zach's going to take stripes.
Yeah, and the 8's out. Nothing's tying up the 8 ball.
Yeah, and the fact that the solids are clustered kind of keeps them out of the way mostly. And you've got to negotiate getting the 15 out before you shoot the 13 to clear the pocket.
He hit that perfect speed to do that.
Yeah.
I think he ended up just where he wanted to. I'm really surprised to see him trying to set for that. I would think he would just roll forward and go to the side pocket with that 12 next. But looks like he's going to try and slide over for the 13.
That's not bad. 13 into the side pocket. That kind of gets you closer to just having a nice open rack to finish. So really, I like that. He likes to stroke the ball, doesn't he?
He got away with that, I think.
Doesn't play sort of a lot of soft, rolling, delicate shots if he doesn't have to.
Well, that particular shot, it was kind of touchy that he didn't end up shooting a combination, so I think that's why he did hit it that hard. John Green, thank you very much. Appreciate the like. Look out.
Needs a big bump on the 7.
Yeah, he definitely would have liked to save that 15 or that 11 ball for last. He didn't want to.
Well, there's always plan B.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I'm always surprised how many times he goes back and forth off of rails. He's going to have to use some more here.
Yeah.
This is that inside shot, right? This with a buttload of inside. And I said bolt load. Oh, he went back.
Yeah, I think he
back
just
cut. That's a great shot.
Plain ball rolled that in.
It's perfect.
Yeah, that's really good.
Oh, I got his name right. I love it when I do that. Josh Hinsey, thank you for the like.
Got whose name right?
I'm not saying it again. My good buddy Brent.
Brent what?
You know, K.
Krantz.
Yeah. That's what I said. Just rolled off the tongue. It must be pronounced correctly all the time, just like my last name, Koch. Nobody ever mutilates that.
Mm-hmm.
Zach to break with a lead, 8 games to 7, race to 15. 500 per player in this 2-person King of the Hill match. Every Friday night, the King moves on, plays the next tournament against his next opponent. Opponent is always choosing the game. In this case, Pete Hurd chose Take What You Make, 8 ball, and Frank Kinger, thank you for the like.
Follow on that cube. You can't replay that, can you?
grams. Todd Weeble, thank you for the like.
That's a really nice break there.
Wide open. What did he make? One of each? 3-6. Nope. Stripes.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, stripes have a lot of black pockets, even though they're sitting. I shouldn't say that, I guess. The 15 and the 12 are a little limited.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, the 11. I keep thinking that's the 15.
So the only pocket they have is the side pocket. How do you get down there? Draw. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just draw straight back.
He's looking for the 12 next. He didn't get it. 15, maybe?
11, yeah.
There, I did it again. 12 to 15. I was just talking about that ball. Not a great angle here. Cutting this back. He's going to push that 12 ball. Sean Carlson, no problem whatsoever. We love putting this thing on, so thank you for thanking us. But not necessarily just hit the like and the share and all that stuff, and you don't even have to thank us. But we appreciate it for sure. As far as getting on the list, you would message my page, which is Quickfire, on Facebook. So go there, like my page, and then message me, and then we put you on the appropriate list. If you want to challenge the Kings, you can. Otherwise, there's the Kings Court. And then, sorry, we got Mike Vandergeeten. Thank you very much for the like. So anyway, so you go there, send me a message, and it's all dated. That way we know when people ask, and we get you in the right spot. But we do have the courts matches, which are the lower Fargo matches, so I don't know where you lie in Fargo, but Sean Carpenter, why didn't Zach take solids? We're playing take what you make 8-ball. That's why I say it every rec, because some people come in later.
Question. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so take what you make, making this tougher to run out. Because solids do look nice, and Pete now has a good-looking run here, potentially. Just got to choose which ones you're going to leave to last and which pocket you're going to shoot the 8-ball in. And there's nothing really wrong with playing it into the long pocket down table, is it? The 8. At least after you leave the 7 and the 6 to your last solids. Doesn't have to do that.
He should be out here. I mean, these players should be out here. Truthfully, he's open. It's just a matter of playing the pattern. And Pete's starting to get used to the speed. Once you're used to the speed, you know, it's not...
I don't know if you can cheat the pocket here and get on the 4.
The 5? Oh, the 4.
Yep. Well, I guess 5 is
5,
right.
6, 7, one of those.
And the question is, when are you going to get on the 4?
Kind of like getting the 6 out of here right now, actually.
Well, yeah, and you might as well get the 6 and the 7 out and then use the 5 to leave the 4 ball till last.
Yep, so Pete is going to go with the 6. He's going to come back out for the 7 or the 5. Well, it's going to be the 5, regardless of what he was trying to do.
I think he's going to still shoot the 7, isn't he?
No way. Nope, nope, nope. It's not a great angle. Maybe it is, I don't know.
Yeah, but if you zing back, Z back across the table, you end up nicely on the 5. Possibly.
I think I play the 5 in the corner and stun it back out for the 7.
Okay. Don't like to leave the 4 ball till last, especially if you have to go from the 7 to the 4.
I don't like any of this. I think he ended up in a bad spot. He could play the 5 here too and take a chance, run into the 12, or just played speed to get up by the 4 ball and hope for a shot. That's, you know, bump it or whatever you do. See, it's just a speed shot. That's a legitimate play, though. You're just playing to get to an area.
To hit the backside of the 4 like that?
Just to keep it within a range of the 4 ball.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Because you get a lot of pockets. You know, the odds of you not getting a shot if you get good distance between those 2 balls you're typically going to get something.
Yeah, so you got to get the speed right here. He really wants to get the right kind of angle on the 7. And
that's it.
That looks great.
Well, close to great.
He's straight. I think he can just roll gently forward.
Think he is straight?
Looks pretty straight.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting back too far.
Yeah, a little angle.
Yeah, he spun it.
Follow with a lot of zing.
Couldn't hit it any better.
No. Tying it back up again. 8-8. They've passed the halfway mark. And they're still tied. Nothing separating these fine pool players.
Nice little rotation shot there. Get it over perfect for that next shot on the 8.
Good amount of zing on that ball.
Oop. Thought I switched this back. We're not watching that again, are we?
Oh, I was just going to watch that.
Thank you guys for joining us here at Mad Apple Xstream. Make sure you're out there sharing and liking. That's how we keep this thing floating. It's just pushing a button. We don't ask for cash. Well, you can send cash too, but make sure you share and like. That is the way we keep going on this thing. Made it 12. So as of right now, he's got stripes. Because we are playing 8-ball, take what you make. Kitchen after the break if you scratch. Aaron Tyrell, thank you very much for the like.
You're right. You do say that every rack, don't you?
Oh, I try to. Let's hear who's guessing on who here. I mean, it's 8-8, race to 15, so we're racing to 7 now. It's been tied almost the entire time. I think the biggest lead we had was a 4-1 Zach. Or was it only 3-1? Might have only been 3.
Yeah, it's not like he was a long ways ahead, but he definitely had
Blomers, thank you for the like.
A nice lead in the first quarter of this match.
Well, Derek Justin must have a sweat bet. Tanya, Team Zach. There's a ton of Herd fans out there.
Just saw Tanya yesterday morning in her friend's bar out in Shiocton.
Oh, yeah.
They got a couple of alley tables. We're helping them set those up.
Very nice. Oh, we got John Kramer, Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. Obviously one of our sponsors, one of our main sponsors. We appreciate him joining us. And he is guessing Pete 15 to Zach's 12. So he's thinking Pete's going to take this thing home. Sean Carpenter, thank you for the share. As I said, I lost my phone, so anything you guys can do to help out, I appreciate it.
And by that he means, can you call his phone, please?
No. I mean, I lost my phone. Britt Stadler, Zach is a grinder. I'm loving money, right? I'm loving my money.
Combination 11-15. Tough shot.
Must be all he's got.
Oh, wow.
That's a great shot. Good try.
One little kick shot. No combination.
Pretty good leave. Fred Renner pulling for Pete, hoping for Hill. Andrew Stumbra says Zach going down 12-14, then run a 3-back. Yeah, that's what happened last week. Benton Rodney Coed, we know who he's picking. Pete Hurd all day, every day, hopefully today. That's what he says. David Dull, Pete, 200, sweat bet. It is a sweat bet right now because it's 8-8. Tom is voting for Pete, 15-13. I always stay neutral. I never bet.
All right. If you're a commentator.
But I truly believe either one of these players can win this match.
Words of wisdom. Only one of them can. No one else.
Darn it, you caught me. Wait, what did I miss? Did Zach play that 15 ball? I thought that was Pete. And if it was Pete, why is Pete back at the table?
Well, the 15 is still on the table.
Well, right. Remember he kicked at it? You thought he was playing the combination, but he actually played off the rail?
Yeah, right. So what is that? Oh, yeah, and he left him tough, though, didn't he?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he didn't leave much. Okay.
Left him nicer this time.
Rodney, I agree. Both great guys. Hey, so we got, speaking of Rodney's, we got Rodney Morris going to be coming to see us here at the Mad Apple.
Really?
That'll be good, huh?
Rocket Rodney.
Rocket Rodney is going to be giving lessons. He's going to be doing all kinds of great stuff. So looking forward to having him. Heck of a nice guy. I've known him. He probably doesn't remember me at all, but we had a product that we sold. Well, the True Stroke, you know.
I remember him from down there, yeah,
Yeah, I remember Rodney was hanging out in our booth with Larry Neville.
Billiards Expo.
Yeah, correct, yep. And I got to know him a little bit. He was pretty young then. He was playing great. I mean, he was...
He had a young kid.
One of the young guns.
He was outside with his pram, his stroller.
But, yeah, we're excited. We're going to have him coming in. We haven't come up with a date yet, but it'll be soon. But really good example of a great player in our sport, too. He's 50 years old, so he's been doing it a while. And I know he's got some knowledge that he can share with you guys, so make sure when we do announce the lessons and stuff that he's offering, let's support him and make sure we...
Do we have a date for that?
We don't. We got to pick it, so we're going to talk about it and figure it out. But really excited. I like doing people like that because he's just a nice guy and a great player. Let's see. Zach played safe on the 4. A couple of people said that. Oh, okay, played safe when I was questioning that. Bang time pool 15-12. He's picking Pete. Zach played back-to-back safes in the same spot.
So it looks like he is still on this. He kind of played for a small window if that's what he was playing for.
Well,
little nudge.
That goes right along with Dan Herdina's. Dan is another one that needs to sign up for the Kings match here one of these weeks. But anyways, he said that this is Pete's game. Zach has the young eye, sharp eye, is going to be close. Zach, so in other words, they're playing what Pete likes, which is take what you make 8 ball. Off the rail first here. Interesting choice.
He doesn't have a shot on the 1 ball?
Well, he did. That's why he did it, was to get an angle over for the side.
Wow. Remarkable.
Corey Quanti, I'll say. Thank you very much for the like. Apologize if I mutilate your name. Playing the 5. It's a tight shot if he is playing that 5. Probably is the right shot, though, to play the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, played it perfect. He never even touched that 8 ball, so ended up great for this 1 ball. I'm just going to pull this. I almost want to pull this back, I think, if you're straight enough. Shoot 4 in the corner. Looks like he's lining up for forward.
Yeah, I would think roll forward gently.
Maybe he's got too much angle for what I was thinking.
Maybe he's got too much sense.
No, if he was straight on this, I think you would draw that back. Honestly. But he's got an angle, so he's going to roll forward. End rail or hold it?
Gently roll it in. Stay in the middle of the table.
Tap, tap, tap it in.
He likes to hit it, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's going to go up to the end back. All the way to the side pocket. Probably the smartest shot of all.
That'll do nicely.
Don't want to over-roll that ball, though, do you? Deb Kadrowski, thank you very much for the like. Sorry about missing your middle name, but it's too long.
Zach takes the lead.
Rocket's one of my favorite players of all time, so I know you'll be here. Drinks. Mark Bell must be here asking if we need a
drinks
shot.
question mark. He's over there luring us. Bad influence, Mark. Trying
to. He's like,
he's watching.
Mark Sobich. I think that's how. I think the K is not pronounced. I probably mutilated that one too, but thank you for the like.
Mr. Bell wants an answer to his question. Do you want a drink?
That one I can pronounce. Tom Pratt, thank you. Appreciate the like.
Thumbs up is the signal.
So I don't end up with a Red Stag Mountain Dew this time. Just the shot's fine. I got the Mountain Dew separate. One ball in the corner pocket. Is that all he made? Or did he make a stripe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
2 tequilas it is then.
1, 2, 3. No
and
stripes.
Kendall will have 2 tequilas also.
Okay. We're not going to bring that up. The state tournament when we were going to... I am going to bring it up.
Oh.
When they wouldn't serve you.
They wouldn't serve me. Yeah,
right.
My vodka.
Worked all day. Just wanted a few shots.
Yeah, just because I downed the first 2 quickly. It was the end of the day. I'd been working all day. Everybody else had been drinking all day, but I'd been working, doing queue work. We set up a mobile queue repair department up there. And I said, I'll have the same again. And he said, I'm not serving you anymore. I saw how quick you drank the first 2.
Yeah, nice. Jamie Fenton, who do you like from here? That's what I was just asking. We got quite a few people that are asking. It's 9-8, Zach. It's been this way the whole way. My money's on... Here's what I'll say. My money's on Pete to win this game if it goes like it has been.
Yeah.
It's been very rarely more than a 1-game spread. So it's anybody's game to guess right now. All I know is we're all getting smarter watching these two play 8-ball.
And a lot of people who know Pete Hurd would have probably thought that this was going to be strongly, heavily in his favor. But Zach's not afraid of anyone. And he likes to play. He loves the game of pool.
Not as much as money. It was a safety the whole way. Tied up to 14 and the 3. Just kind of scratching his head because I'm not sure that's what he wanted to do. That is the nice thing about the shot after the break when it's take what you make. It's much easier to play that second shot as a safety.
Sure. Your shot immediately following the break.
You've already established.
You can do something with it rather than having to make a ball to pick.
Pete going to safe him right back, I think. He did. Be the other thing if you guys wanted to chime in where you guys are from or the pool hall you play out of, one of the two.
Yeah, Pete's played a very nice little shot there, hasn't he? Put Zach right behind this 5-ball.
That's his 5-ball, I think, right?
Yeah, so he's going to just... looks like he's going to play a little draw, Massey-style draw shot.
Try and pump him behind the 8 here. Yep.
And, of course, sending another stripe solid down towards his...
Bank the 10, break the 14. 13 goes, everything else goes. Give him the key shot. I think you're going to see Pete bank this 10-ball cross side.
Well, Mr. Bell, you're too good to us. We
Cheers,
appreciate
sir.
that. Thank you.
First 8-ball I've seen in King of the Hill in a long time. Yeah, we haven't we haven't had any 8-ball challenges for a while. It's been all rotation. Pensacola, Florida, 9-mile billiards. I'll tell you, every time I've been in Florida, I have not been able to find a decent pool hall. So I hope 9-mile billiards is a nice place for you all there. I won't name names of the ones that I was at, but they were not very nice places. I didn't really want to take my wife into them, honestly. She's not a pool person at all, you know what I mean? Like, she, other than the exposure she gets here.
Interesting shot he's put there. I think the priority on that shot was just putting the 10 in a break ball type position in front of the side pocket.
Yeah.
He has left a shot on the 2-ball. Zach does have, because he also was sending balls down table. They're not really in the best spots, but the 4 and the 5 there are down there to help him with this 3.
David Dahl says he's from Romines in Milwaukee. And Andrew's asking who picks the game. The incoming player always picks the game. And they do not have to let the king know until moments before they start. So we don't even know usually.
And what's the reason for that? Not the reason that we don't know, because we never know anything, but what's the reason that they don't have to announce it the day before?
I think it makes it's an advantage, kind of.
To the underdog, to the incoming player.
Yep. It's to give some type of a control. You already got the king. He's used to the pressure. He's used to all that. So we like to give the incoming player the best chance he's got to defeat the king. Everybody likes to see an underdog. Well, almost everybody. Some people like to just see people kick people's butts.
Yeah. That was a nice shot strategically there, because by putting the 2-ball in front of the 13, he's now said, look, even if Pete does get this break shot on the 10, which he hasn't left him, he's not out.
Brandon Mulholland says, Napoleon, Ohio, Pulaski Lounge, sorry. Oh, Patrick, you ass kisser. He says, I play at the best pool hall in the country called the Mad Apple.
No, there you go. High five.
Oh, look, Chog is back. What's going on, Chog?
From Canada.
Go Frenchman Zach. Marquardt. Chog, make sure you get out there and share. I expect to see thanks for the share, Chog. Mario Madrid, thank you for the like. You can't afford a share or what?
So by having the 2-ball in front of the 13, it means Zach can be aggressive and go at this break, whereas Pete can't, given the chance. Or at least there's an extra hurdle for him to get over, even if he does break the 3 and the 14.
Anthony Martin, thank you for the like. Junior.
And we haven't had many games like this, have we, where we're just nudging and relocating balls. So
no, it's been pretty offensive.
What Pete's done there, of course, is put the 9-ball in a nice spot. Doesn't help him while the 4-ball's in front of it, but just having balls close to the problem.
Justin, thanks for the like. Oh, I mean Derek. Justin. Schwartz.
Because when you get into these complex situations where you don't see an easy out, you've got to come up with some kind of game plan that gives you an advantage. And so you would suggest not just shooting balls in the hole right now.
Anthony Martin Jr., thank you for the share. Yeah, I mean, there's a point where you're trying to play strategically and position things the way you like them. Not give up the world, or if you do give up a shot that they got to really take a chance on.
And if I was Zach, I wouldn't want to move the 4. I wouldn't want to move the 2. I'd almost be tempted to just bump the 5-ball kind of close to where the 9-ball is, see if you 1 or 2 rails.
Yep.
Just crowd the area a little bit, and that would give solids, I think, the advantage. Because
Charlie Wolf with the like, thank you.
The 4-ball's blocking the pocket, the 2-ball's blocking the other pocket. Zach wants to get to a point where he has a chance at a break shot as soon as possible.
Tom Lubis, thanks for the like. Is it the 45-second clock yet? Oh, no, it's not 11 o'clock yet. Zach thought the 45 seconds was, like, really too fast. Alan Scott, thank you for, like...
Well, he's moved the 2 ball and opened up the 13. Got another ball down there. It's not really in a very good spot, but it's down there. My spidey sense would have said don't move the 2.
Ronnie Olson, thanks for the like. Yeah, I don't know.
He's
I
just
think
solved the problem on the
I think
13.
he's got the 15, too. I think he can actually see that ball. It's close.
Right.
As you can see.
And the
he's
13
down
is
there
no
looking.
longer a problem, so Pete now can afford to be more aggressive and actually go for something. Go for something here.
Well, the 14's trouble, right?
The which?
14 and the 3.
Well, that's the whole point. It's all about the 14 and the 3. He's now developed stripes close to that area. And because the 13 is also not a problem, it's just helped. I feel that shot that Zach played has helped Pete.
What happens if you shoot the 13 right here into the 3-14, draw the cue ball down to the bottom rail?
Shoot the 13.
Into the 3-14, and draw back to the end rail down here.
You might sell out.
You could, but you got the 10 there.
Because how are you going to stop
Where's the
it?
7
There's a 4 ball hanging, there's a 7 ball somewhere.
Yeah, but look at that mess.
And you just, but you're talking about breaking it up.
Oh, the 10's still there. The 10 and the 7 are the blockers to the 4.
Okay. Get it off the rail, put it in front of the side pocket at an even better angle. See, that's perfect. What he's done there, he's put the 13 in a lovely spot. It's kind of blocking the 10, but he can use the 13 almost perfect. You understand?
I think Zach's got a lot of opportunities to get
Zach
from
now
here.
does have, and you almost...
8 ball's the only
Zach
problem
can be
right
more
here.
aggressive. The 8 ball.
Yeah. He's going to cut the 7 here. And you're going to run into the 8, which is going to hold you to not get on the floor.
So I think Pete is going to lure Zach into going for it here. If he can get some kind of shot on the 4 where he can draw into it, or the 2 ball. Both the 4, the 2, and the 5 can all be used as break balls.
I guess he is going to come short now that he's laying his cue up there like he is. Still a funny angle with the 9 the way it is. Right, the 2 is the break for the 3, I think.
Yeah, that's a nice one if you can get that angle. The 5 ball also.
I don't like that as much.
And if you get straight on the 4, you play a draw shot into the 14.
Judy Nitke says, "Come on, Pete, you got this. 15-13 is her prediction."
So yeah, you're saying can you shoot this 7 without bringing the 8 ball into the equation? And
He might just be playing safe behind the 8 too.
Well, what a call from Kendall, huh?
He didn't get it though. I don't think that's going to make him very happy at all. I think Pete's probably going to get out from here, or at least maintain control. But he can.
Yeah.
10 on the side, 15 in the corner. Either one. Safety. Even better.
Yeah, that was well played.
Jason Roselle saying, "Let's go, Pete." What's going on, Jason? How are you tonight?
Zach does not want to give up ball in hand.
Once again, just to remind everybody, this is a race to 15, 8 ball for our King of the Hill match, and they are playing Take What You Make tonight. So after the break, if you make a stripe, you are stripes. If you make a solid, you are solids. If you make one of each, it is open.
And if you make nothing, you sit down and
It's
let
still open,
your
yeah.
opponent take control.
You say, "Darn it, I got to work on my break." Going for the kick shot, drilling it. Does that help him?
Well, I don't know if he can cheat the pocket enough and play a draw shot here on the 4. Lyle's just about to moon you, I think. Oh, my God.
I'm so glad he didn't really do it, though.
He stood up in front of the commentary box.
I really was worried that I was
Oh,
going
my
to see
goodness.
Lyle's.
I'm so glad we didn't have a camera at that. I never knew Lyle was such a joker. He proved that to me the other day, too.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, we're talking about Lyle's bottom, and the 8 ball goes in. How did that happen?
Zach fired it in.
Oh.
I don't know.
You don't have a replay on that?
Well, I don't know if I caught it because I wasn't sure. I wanted to save that one. Oh, I do. He banked it straight across.
Okay, we're going to see this shot again. What was he playing?
Here we go. He's playing the 7, and he just missed it. He was trying to draw back into those. He missed it perfect to bank the 8.
Oh, wow. Just clipped the 8 and banked it.
Yeah.
He's trying this shot again. That's what it should have done.
That's the shot.
That's a shame, though, because that rack was a really interesting... That was the first, and I actually expected a lot more games like this. That would get these little tactical games, especially with take what you make on the break. You'd think that would lead you to a lot of these games where you just don't have good runnable positions, and you've got to come up with some kind of tactic. And that truly was the first one in this rack, which really kind of went that way. We never really saw it got it to play out because of that shot.
Well, regardless, it brings us to 9-9.
Those racks can be a test of stamina, isn't it? And then one of you says, "Oh, hell with it, I'm going for it," and slings at it.
That was Larry cutting across.
Pretty unlucky.
All right, Pete's back. Just about ready to get things back rolling. Want to know who keeps shutting off the fan in here. Troy Island Seas says, let's go, Zach.
Troy, good to see him here, and he's playing in the Cue It Up tournament that's going on this weekend. Troy, how did you do in your first match? If you're listening.
Oh, he is. He just said something.
Well, that's the chat, but you may not hear the...
That's true.
On your phone.
All right, 9-9. Going to 15, so race to 6 here, guys. And got Pete breaking. Anybody's game. It's been tight the whole time. Pete figured he didn't like his own road rack, so he's racking again. Troy said he won his first match.
Awesome. Nice one, Troy. Troy's from... Where do you live, Troy? Up in Princeton, is that right? Or close to there? Out that way somewhere. Of course,
Fred
we know...
Dodge. Good to see you, Fred. Thanks for the like.
Yeah, we know Troy from the Magnet. That's where I first met Troy. Back when you had the Magnet. You owned the Magnet, Kendall. All those years ago.
That was like 3 now.
That's all?
Since they closed, yeah. Or sold it and then they closed.
Pickett. That's right. Pickett, Wisconsin.
Zach going to work his way around the table here. I think you're going to see Zach run these out. We haven't had a whole lot of runs. It's a little bit different when you are doing take what you make. Get a bump there.
And you know, he's playing quick after that very long last rack, which didn't go his way, and he had that oops on the 8-ball.
You're not late, Fred. You're just in time. Tie game. Race to 6. It has been a great match.
And of course, we know Fred from Oshkosh too.
Yep. Sold Fred his pool table. Back in the day, delivered it to his brand new restored garage. Renovated garage.
That's right. I remember that table. It's got a black finish to it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Brunswick.
Well, Zach is definitely out of this wreck. He's just going to leave himself an angle on the 7 to come out. So he's going to leave it so he's to the side rail and back out. It's actually perfect. He's probably going to come around 2 rails to set this.
And some players get so low on their cue, they rub their chin on the cue. Zach rubs his nose on the cue.
2 rails around, setting for the 8 in the corner. We might have a table run here. And few and far between. Oh, boy.
Ouchie.
Yeah, that's a stinger a little bit. Can't be missing that ball.
That's not a good moment for the Zach fans.
Especially as close as this match has been, you can't give that game up.
Yeah, there's no gimme to this run, but definitely Zach didn't want Pete to have another chance here. He's got an off-angle combination that he's looking at on the 10 ball. He's got a even more off-angle combination on the 9-13 sitting up there, or 9-15 sitting up there. Got safety options, but you don't really want to play safe at all because there's a kick shot on the 8 somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's
no matter what. No matter what, there's going to be a kick shot there. So let's find out what Pete Hurd can do with these balls.
I think this is a tough shot, but I think it's the right shot.
Yeah, you don't hit it hard, otherwise you kiss the 10 ball over to the 8. Even if you don't hit it hard enough to make the 8, the 10 ball is still going sort of that way. So you have to hit this shot very soft, because obviously the 8 ball is blocking that pocket. Well, he hasn't helped the 10 ball there.
No, and I didn't say it, but I was looking at that angle and thinking it was a little bit of a concern that you were pushing it that way.
Yeah.
But
you didn't say it, but I did.
Now he is going to play safe.
Yeah, and Zach's going to try and kick this in.
Tough. Tough to kick from there. Jump shot. I think you'll see the short cue.
There you go. He's going to play a thin cut. I was playing Zach in a tournament a while back, and he played. You mentioned jump masses earlier, and it's the first time I'd ever seen a jump masse. Zach did it against me. Thought that was the greatest jump shot I'd ever seen.
So we have those Kaukauna High School. We do the lessons for the high school classes.
Yep,
and Mason will help me with those every once in a while. And one of the shots that he shows them, just to kind of give them an idea, is a one-handed jump masse.
Yeah. Mason loves his one-handed jump shots, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, he plays them well.
Yeah.
But that one-handed jump masse is pretty cool to watch.
But he's now lining up and looking to see if there's actually a line for a one-rail kick shot. One thinks that it has to come out with... You can't let that cue ball be rolling when you play this shot, otherwise it bends forward. Stun off the rail.
Yeah, you got to snap it back a little bit. I think he's looking at jumping over the 9. Jumping the 9 to draw it to the
He's
bank.
walked over to his bag. Is he going to get his regular shooting cue? He's putting his jump cue away. He's going to play a stun shot off the rail. I don't think you can make this shot if it's a rolling cue ball.
Yeah, so you're saying just below center.
Well, the advantage of playing a stun off the rail, and most people don't stun off the rail, but the advantage is when it comes off the rail, it travels in a straight line. Rolling balls, as I'm sure you all know out there, when they come off the rail, bend forward. But he's not. He is hitting it higher. Oh. Close,
well, that
close
definitely
but no cigar.
takes care of all of Pete's.
That's right. Yeah, it sure does. Ball in hand on the 10 ball.
Brady Berman, all you got to do is message Quickfire on Facebook, and you can sign up to play in one of these.
Yeah, because the 11 goes past the 8, you can. I would suggest. Oh, he's going to play the 11 right now.
Barry,
get on the 10.
Kimberly, he's right. It's Kimberly High School.
Barry, BJ Chapman, they call him.
What's going on, Barry? He is. If you need a Subaru, he's the guy. Go see him.
Pumps off the 8, kicks it out. Does the 10 ball go? Only Pete knows right now. He had a good look down that line.
Unfortunately, they're only selling brand new 2025s right now because that's how long it takes to get a car.
Does it? 2025s?
Yeah, I don't know. There's like waiting lists. Thanks for the like, Barry.
Barry's our car guy. My wife bought a car from Barry. It's fallen apart though, rusted like hell. But the color's nice.
Nice.
Except for the rust. JK LOL, not at all. She loves that.
It's a nice
she
car,
loves
yeah.
that. She loves that thing.
All right, so Pete's looking like he's going to have this under control, so he's going to get back to a lead here. 10 balls is. Does it go past that 8? I think it does.
It does. I can tell you that just watching Pete's body language and the fact that he's shooting these balls the way he is. Or does it?
How's that?
Wait, I'm taking it back.
Either that or there's
I
a
take
flyer
that back. He's got to play a good angle. He's got to roll this 13 in and get a really nice angle on the 14.
Stop shot.
So that he can get on the 10 into the other pocket. He looks happy. It looks like he likes it. I don't know why it looks like he's thinking of shooting the 10 past the 8.
Well, that's what he's going to do, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, and if you were going to do that...
Perfect.
Yeah. Well, not really perfect. You'd be almost straight on this ball, but just on the other side of it, but on the other side of straight, but this is absolutely fine.
I like shooting that shot from that angle. Pete looking to take a 10-9 lead against Zach in this race to 15. Take what you make, 8 ball. Scratch on the break. They play from the kitchen. Haven't seen that many of those. 2, I think.
Yeah.
2 scratches on the break.
And some guy from the crowd is now putting his arm around Pete and
Pretty sure that's Kevin Stenell.
chit-chatting with him. Pete looks happy with it, so that's
yeah,
okay.
That's Kevin. He's got the shades on. Styling.
Yeah, who wears sunglasses in a dark pool room?
Kevin Stenell. What are you talking about?
It's worth it, though. Looks so cool. Doesn't matter that you can't see where you're going.
He can see just fine. Look at. Trying to figure out where to break. Did you hear what he said?
No, what did he say?
I don't know where to break from.
Sure. That's what I thought he was thinking. And he's gone to the side again. Second ball is it.
Yeah, he hasn't had great luck. Can we get a look at the crowd? There isn't.
Well, that worked out better.
This is probably the smallest crowd we've had, to be honest with you. So, 1, 2, 3. There's only 5 people sitting around this match at the moment, except for the
thousands of people watching online.
right. Get Kevin in the booth.
Right. I
Tell you what, if Pete wins this match tonight, next week when Pete comes back to defend his title, we'll get Kevin Stenell in the booth. Be a riot. I've known Kevin for a lot of years. Everybody's known Kevin for a lot of years. George Martinez, thank you for the like. Appreciate all those likes and shares, guys. Make sure you're hitting the share button.
So that second ball break worked well. He's made one of each. He's got his choice.
Well, that came out really nice for him, actually.
He played that little kiss on that other stripe and looking very nice in this rack.
Michael Rodriguez, thank you for the like. I like drawing back on the 11 here. Drawing straight back to play the 13 after the 11.
Yeah, why not? Get them out of there.
Pat McGuire, thank you for the like.
The only question is, as you transition up table, about which way you're going to deal with the 9. I mean, you're talking about a big draw shot on the 11 just to bump off the rail and come down.
Ryan Dolan, thanks for the share.
He's on the 13 now, so why not play it as long as you can avoid colliding with any of the solids?
Perfect speed. Really hit that
and
well.
From there, you may just stay there for the 9 in the corner, right?
CTQ, man, where's this at? We are at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company right here on West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. And this is the King of the Hill match. This is our weekly challenge match. We got a couple of great players here tonight. We got Zach Marquardt. As you see, he's a 693 Fargo rate. Being challenged, and Zach is our current king. It's winner plays on, so every week until you lose.
And we do have an open challenge, open to anyone in the planet to come and beat the winner of this match.
Correct.
Or the next match.
We even give you a free hotel room
list.
when you come. For real, we're attached to the Clarion Inn. It's a choice hotel, and it's located right adjacent to our building. You don't even have to go outside. And we get these guys a free night stay here at the Clarion Inn. We treat you like a king when you come here to play. Working his way through. I don't know if that 9 goes past there. I'm pretty sure it does.
We may just play another draw shot here.
He's going to go to the 12 to the 9 in the side, I see.
That's smarter, isn't it?
Perfect, yeah. I'd like to be a little straighter on this ball, I think, but a lot of room to follow up table. David Dahl said if Kevin's in the booth, you'll need a translator. I can translate for him.
And where's he from?
Kevin?
Yeah.
Shepherd. Oh, boy. That is an unexpected miss by Pete.
Wow.
These guys are just being nice to each other, I think. Close matches are more fun, huh?
That's one of those shots you're lured into hitting it too straight because you just want to sort of stay there and not have too much angle.
Well, that's why I said I thought he was going to crank that forward and run up to the top
follow
rail.
it
Yeah.
all the way to the top rail and just hit it the way it's supposed to go. It's an easy mistake to make. Didn't expect Pete to make it.
This really isn't bad here for Zach because that 2-1 goes, the 6 goes by, so just get away from him here a little bit. So he's going to follow up to the rail and back out.
You can play this combination. Slightly off angle.
Yeah, you almost might want to play the 6 first. He's going to go to the combo, though. It's a little bit questionable if these two get together bad. You know, they stayed apart, but there was a chance.
Oh.
Stun straight across. Maybe hold it. I don't know. He'll probably go to the rail and back over, I would think. And he did. Perfect speed. Couldn't hit that any better. Do you go 2-4 or do you just stick with it and go, yeah, he's going to go 2-4?
Yeah, you just want to make sure you stop just slightly short of straight on the 4 ball so you can just roll it in and get on the 8. But he whacks everything, so he's playing in the side pocket. Didn't really whack that. That's probably a good shot.
Yeah, it was good speed.
A smart shot.
Just got the one rail down for the 8. Might spin down to the second rail, but
it was actually easier to maintain his angle that way.
Great shot, great out, ties things up. 10-10, race to 5. Exciting stuff here, guys. 500 apiece in the middle. They're both playing take what you make 8 ball. If they scratch on the break, they're playing from the kitchen. Other than that, it's ball in hand. This is our weekly King of the Hill match here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. We are Mad Apple Xstream, and we're located inside the Mad Apple. I'm in the booth with my very good friend M.H. Potting Penglaze, also the pro shop manager here at the Mad Apple.
That's right.
And I am Kendall Quickfire Cook, enjoying every moment of this match as these guys show us some. It's kind of a fun to watch these guys play 8-ball. I barely started playing 8-ball probably 5-6 years ago, other than League. And oddly enough, I've done the best in the Masters 8-ball tournaments at the tournament. I've played rotation my whole life. A couple of seconds, and I think first has eluded me.
So elusive.
I tried not to.
So Zach went straight down the middle of the table there on that break. He's like, not messing with the second ball break. I'm just going to hit this hard. They've opened up well. Yeah,
that's a true story.
It's take what you make. He made a stripe. That means he has to be stripes. He made 2 stripes.
Yeah, true story. Chris, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your last name, W, said, some say Kevin was one of the best bar box players in the country at one point, made Keith McCready quit once. And I've heard that story too, so.
And of course with 8-ball, it's nice to be able to just shoot, but you do have to have a plan. And that's why Zach would love to have just got up and run out here, but he's got to figure out what he's doing with 10.
If you clear the 9, you can get it after the 14.
Does that go past the 2, does it? Into the long corner.
Looks like it to me.
Getting on the 14's an issue too.
I think you play the 12 to the 9 for an angle to come down and draw down by the 7 for the 14 right away. So first 3 shots. Lisa Heckman, good to see you. I haven't seen your share like yet. What are you waiting for? Oh, look at, as I say it, share. Thanks, Lisa.
He's looking at an angle on the 11 in the side.
Yeah, so he's going to do the same
get
kind
up
of
table
idea,
for the 10 or the 14 here. And that's not the angle he just looked at.
It's going to come out okay.
Rush of adrenaline. Just keep going. He's going to cut this 11 in and let the cue ball do some damage up table.
Well, the problem is I think he's going to run into that 10, which is what he's looking at. If he has the kind of luck he had before when he shot that ball, he's going to pocket the 8 right in the corner off the 10. If not, it rolls right off the 8 and then sets up for 14.
Yeah, he's not looking at a full in the face contact here.
Russ Winter, thanks for the like.
He's seriously considering running into the 10 ball.
You can never be late, Lisa. The party doesn't start till you arrive, so you're not late.
It's only 10:10. Still another 5 hours to go in this match.
We're a third of the way done. I told him I was going to put a shot clock in if we weren't a third of the way done by 11.
Yeah, I can't do that now.
I was kidding.
The drama,
I just like
the
to make
tension.
him nervous. Made sure he turned around and called it to Pete, so 11 in the side.
So, how is he going to kiss this 10? Not at all. Okay. 10 goes past the 7.
Does it?
Got to. Even if you go real fast.
It is outside of that point, so it shouldn't wedge in there. Still a tough shot.
Yeah,
though.
get ready with your saving the replay button there, Kendall. If he makes this shot, it'll be worth another watch. Of course, he's going to have to negotiate some kisses on the 5 or the 8.
I think he actually comes behind it. I would worry a little bit that I was going to push the 8 onto the 5.
Biggest challenge, of course, is actually making the 10, but if he does... What's he looking at there? Banking it. Is he considering banking it up and down past the 2?
I think he's trying to make the 7 and leave him sitting in that corner. I did bank it.
Well, advantage Pete.
Yeah, you don't want to get Pete 4 games away. He's definitely capable of getting out. Well, you can just tell by the way Pete's looking at this. It seems like it should be simple, and just go, go, go. But he understands how important this 11th game is here.
Except for the 5 ball.
I honestly think that 5 ball might go around.
Just sneak it past as long as you don't hit the 8. It brushes off the rail and goes in. Maybe.
Does have ball in hand here, so he definitely can run into that.
Does he?
Isn't it ball in hand?
I don't think so. No, he tried it. He banked that shot.
Oh yeah,
and missed the bank.
Yeah.
Called safe and shot the 5 ball in. Stop shot.
Good shot. Shannon Walsdorf says happy 4th, Kendall and MH. Thank you very much.
Well,
We
thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Shannon Woolsdorf.
Same to you.
Zach played a nice shot there. He didn't spend any time thinking about it. He didn't consider kicking the 10 ball in or kicking the 14 in. But he felt good about making contact on the 10 and leaving him there. Pete's called a safety. He's got to be real careful here, because he can only see the edge of the 2. And if he leaves a shot for Zach on the 10 ball, Zach's going to find a way to get up table.
Well, he didn't directly sell out. That's the important part there.
He also didn't leave it locked tight safe. Bank shot on the 10 in the side with follow to get up table. Or try and...
I think he's going to cut this. 6 ball gives you a little bit bigger hole here.
Yeah. And the 5 still doesn't go.
Well, he went behind it.
And the reason Pete didn't go for his run before is because the 5 doesn't go.
You
So
drive
Pete,
this over into the rail hard enough to get behind the 8, kick it out with the 4 sitting where it is. It's not as risky. So you might see him try and come off the bottom rail and over, just like that.
Mm-hmm. Great shot. Great shot.
4 to the side.
Yeah, that opened everything up.
Pretty cookie cutter here. He's going to roll up for the 1 next. It's one of those shots you'd just rather be a little bit far on it than short. And he ended up a little bit short, so now he's either going to follow up to the end rail and come back out for the 2 in the corner also, or just draw over a bit and bump it. And rail it is. I like that shot better. I think that's why it was the first thing out of my mouth. That's my preferable shot there. Good looking run there by Pete. He stayed in control the whole way through. Going to down the 8 ball here and make this an 11-10 game, taking the lead. Troy Allen, let's go Pete, he says. Well, do we got any late predictions here? Some people are still right on line for what they predicted. But I'd be curious to see if anybody thinks one of these guys is going to pull her together and go. Or if we think we're going to just go back and forth here. Zach hasn't been in the lead for a little while.
No, and he had some chances there. He had a good second ball break last rack.
He's going back to it, so he must have been happy with it.
That one's not so good.
Oh, yeah. Scratch.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the other rule we're playing tonight?
Ball in hand in the kitchen after a scratch.
On the break.
On the break. He's got his choice.
All right, we got some late match predictions. 15, Zach. Pete, 14. So Veronica thinks it's going hill-hill. CTQ man says 15-13, Pete. Ryan Dowling, Pete will sneak it out. See what he did there?
Sneaky Pete.
Yep. Back and forth match.
And Pete, of course, is playing with a Sneaky Pete. His P shower. Sneaky Pete Q.
I do think it's interesting that he plays with a 13mm shaft. Not that many players actually do anymore.
Yeah, it used to be kind of standard, didn't it? And then it just seems everybody's tending to go smaller.
Yeah, I think most of them are standard 12 3/4 now, right?
Well, we have a lot of P showers in stock, and we order some 13s and some 12.5s, some 12 3/4. And then a lot of people like the engineered low deflection shafts, and the 11 3/4 is very popular.
Obviously, one of our sponsors, their P-Shore Custom Qs, they make the Rogue, and I personally think it's the best hitting carbon fiber out there.
Yeah, and if you're not into carbon fiber, they make a really good engineered maple.
There's that kitchen
P
rule
plus.
coming into effect. How many times does that happen when you're taking ball in hand? Not too many.
Zach missing with ball in hand. He needs to hold himself together. And that's the thing about these matches. And Paul, you need good stamina, mental stamina. It's not good enough to play good most shots. You have to actually focus on every one. And especially when you have a complex safety game before, mental battles, and all of a sudden you find yourself in another rack, and you still have to figure your way through it and make sure you're focusing on everything and not just shooting without thinking.
Tell you what, this looks pretty good to be stripes here. At 11-12 is not a problem. I mean, you almost shoot that 11-12 right now, honestly. I think I go 11-12 and then go back up table for that 9 and 15. Yeah, that's what he's going to do, too. He's going to start with this 11.
Yeah.
Set for the 12 up in the corner, and then come down table for those other two on top. 9 and the 12, it looks like, or 9 and 15. Tell you, I'd bet an awful lot Pete was going to run this rack out.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet against that.
Well, that could have been better. I mean, he's jacked up. Now he's got to try and play forward with some speed, too.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
You like this? I don't like this jacked up in the middle of the table.
Well, if he's going to put left-hand spin on it, he's not jacked up.
Yeah, he might change this up. He might actually go to this 14. Because you can come off that 13. If he plays a 14 here, you can come off the 13, slide up table there for that 12 yet.
No, I'd definitely still be playing the 12.
He's got the side
you're
of
on
this,
it
I
so
guess.
good.
All
You're not going to get on the 12 any better than that. He needs a friendly bump.
Friendly enough. Draw it back, put that 15 in the same pocket. Well, as you're bumping it, you could play forward too with right if you can miss the 15. Well, it's going with my first shot. Draw it. Michael Rodriguez, thank you for the follow. See how fun it is to push all those buttons? The share, the like, the follow. All great stuff. It's like playing the slot machine, only more rewarding. I say just draw the heck out of this ball, pull it back to the side rail, and back out. Just draw it good. Or draw it a little bit. Enough for the 13, I'm hoping.
Yeah, and you probably have a good look from your position there in the commentary box to look right at that shot.
I think he's got it. Problem is, you got to hit it in such a way. You got to be careful not to bump the 10 up table and get it in trouble around that 2 ball.
Yeah, and the 13.
Nice for the follow, Daniel.
Pretty deep. Bang.
That's what I'm saying.
What'd you just say? He's okay. He's still on the 14, but that bump on the 10 didn't really help much.
Yeah, he's just going to come one rail back across, shoot the long way past the side pocket for the 10 ball past the 8.
Got to judge this well, don't you? The 2 balls so close. You can't just get down there. You got to.
Well, the problem from there is getting out for the 8. You know, you got to get around that 2 or the 6, which means you're either going to play the inside angle, so you got to be really nice and straight on the 10, right?
Yeah, how about playing the 10 the long way past the 8?
That's what I said.
Okay. And you just play speed. You want to get straightish on it.
Yeah, he's going to hit this with left. A little low. Well, he's hitting it right. Maybe he's going to the high side. He did.
He is. Wow.
Holy cow. How'd he hit that?
That was amazing.
That wasn't too bad.
Inch perfect position there. Speed control.
When he's got the perfect angle to just draw up around the 2. I mean, that's...
Cutting across the tiny wedge end of the position zone. And now he can draw.
Just a little draw.
To take the 2 ball out of the equation.
Doesn't need much here at all. Yep.
No,
Good
that's
shot.
great. What a great recovery.
Watch right over his shoulder here, and then we'll take a look at that beautiful position shot that he played to get in there. Let's take a look at this again.
And this shot is fraught with danger. You've got the side pocket looming. You've got the 4 ball almost in the way. You've got the 2 ball almost in the way.
Yeah.
And you've got the speed that you have to deal with, and he ended up just there. Yeah, that's a good shot. Under the circumstances towards the end of this race, to get ahead, stay ahead, and not let him draw level. That was a good job.
Neil McIntyre, I agree. He said great out. Couldn't agree with you more. Well, the conversation is up for a debate. He said, what is the toughest game? A lot of people dismiss 8-ball. I have my reservations.
8-ball's more complex. There are so many different ways to do this, which, what's the right order? I think 8-ball's a really interesting game.
Brutal break not to make anything.
Wow.
Look at the layout of those stripes.
Yeah, and Zach could use a moral booster here. Oh, wait.
Did he make one?
He must have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
4, 6. Oh, yeah, he made a solid.
Oh, and they opened
That's
up
what
really
you want.
well.
That's what you want anyways here.
This is Pete Hurd hitting the accelerator and getting away from Zach.
CTQ man says 1 pocket, by far the toughest. I would agree. Great touch on that leave. Yeah, that was the replay. Pete was definitely the man on that out. I agree with Shannon. And Daniel, there's 500 per player, so $1,000. It's a $500 entry per player tournament. And it's our King of the Hill match, so it's played every Friday at 7:30 right here on the Mad Apple Xstream at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin. Pete going to walk his way through this rack. I think that 6-ball is out of order already, though. I think probably should have got rid of that by now. Or this shot should have been it.
He could shoot the 1 and then the 6 and be done.
Good, but he made it tricky a little bit.
Interesting how those stripes are all there. The stripes are all orientated the same way.
Yeah, it's
That line of stripes.
maybe that's what made him look a little bit odd for me.
It's like the spot, or all of those have
Yeah,
the
that's
logo
amazing.
facing the same way.
Well, that is amazing.
Because those balls have numbers on one side and a logo on the other, right?
Yeah, and they're all side facing.
And you can't see a single number. They're all...
Including all of the two up top table. They're all turned the same way.
Oh, the 13's around the wrong way. But there's still... Is it? That's bizarre, isn't it?
It's a good catch. I knew there was something that looked odd about him.
Yeah.
That I would have placed a good shot.
Yeah, that 6 ball's not going to present a problem, is it?
Perfect angle to be able to roll up. 8-ball in the other side pocket.
It's kind of straight on this, actually. I think he might have to draw back for the corner.
I could be wrong, but I don't think he's going to. Nope, I am wrong. He is going to. Straight enough that he didn't like following forward anyways. Kind of left that short. Which reminds me of that shot that Zach rattled earlier. Didn't quite cut it enough. And he just got enough to get it past that outer point there.
Nice break and run from Pete Hurd. Which takes him to 14, right? He didn't score it yet, did he?
Pete will repeat as king.
And that means he's on the hill.
Pete is on fire now. Pete makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
I agree with all of that.
Yeah, we were so tied up the whole match until we got to the 10s, and now...
Still not counting Zach out.
We're
Did
not
you
counting
watch
him
it?
out.
Were you here last week?
Oh, yeah, no, I know. I'm not counting Zach out.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just
another
find
great
out if he
match.
even gets a shot, that's all.
We got a whole bunch of humdingers coming up. We got all kinds of people wanting to challenge now.
Who's up next week?
I'm not divulged to say that as of yet.
Okay. You were not divulged to say it.
Oh, that was wrong.
Okay, so Zach here, fingers crossed, hoping that he has another chance in this match. The 4 ball goes into the side pocket. Balls splattered all over the table.
What did he make?
Solid.
4.
Made the 4 ball.
Yeah, see, naturally I would probably take stripes here if I was choosing.
Yeah,
Even though there's nothing wrong with solids.
yeah, you
either.
could run them both, couldn't you? Yeah, stripes are nice.
Yeah, I think my natural choice would have been stripes on this rack if it was open.
If you got a nice angle on the 5 ball to draw and get on the 6. I like that. And the only issue with solids, which is why I didn't immediately go with it, is, well, the 7 is not difficult, and you can shoot the 3 ball into a side pocket probably after the 7.
Yeah, I think.
So
I think the
6, 1,
biggest
2, 7, 3.
1 to the 2. So getting an
Yep.
angle here that's good to get to the 2 off the 1. She did very well. That's a perfect angle for that shot.
So Zach's already broken down his cue and he's in his car already.
Well, Pete looking to push this right to the hill. So
Oh, he did score that, Mac. Okay, so I was wrong. I misspoke. I thought he was on the hill. Because I thought he hadn't scored that. But he obviously...
No, he did.
Before
Yeah,
he racked, he scored it. Okay, so
correct.
if Pete runs out here...
He would be on the hill.
He will get to the hill. So that angle he's lining up there tells you he wants to play a follow shot on the 7.
Well, the catch here is you don't care if you're on the rail because you're going to end up on the rail, I think. Otherwise, you're going to miss the ball. Well, he did play it wide enough.
Yeah, that's nicer than what it was.
Speed was perfect.
Dead straight on the 7 now.
Maybe a little too much.
Got to judge this. Just a fraction of draw here.
I actually think, well, it doesn't go by there, so I think you're right.
That's it, right there.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just to draw back the distance of quarter of a ball or something like that. That was to get straight on the 3. Now he's leaning over the table and studying this a little bit. Maybe he's got a little bit of an angle on it. And he's so close, it's tough. Yeah, it's tough to follow, so you have to hit this with high ball. Good amount of high. But he's got a couple of inches between those balls, so he... Ooh.
Well, he's going to keep it interesting here because I don't think that bank goes.
That was amazing. It didn't really follow, did it? It kind of stunned,
it may go,
stunned
actually.
wide.
Yeah, it's because of the way he had to hit it.
Look at the line he's pointing at. Right
yeah,
there.
it's close. That's what I was saying. It may
and it
go.
can go off the 9 perhaps if it glances.
Yeah, I think you just shoot this ball straight.
Try and go straight through.
A little bit long with a little bit of inside
Wow.
to bring it back.
That shot went wrong, didn't it? That shot on the 3 ball.
It was tough. I mean, the way you had to hit that ball, I think it was tough to
follow
get
the
any
ball when they're
action.
so close, isn't it? But
it's tough to get it moving.
it really didn't follow.
Well, Zach, this is what he was hoping for, is getting an opportunity like this, because he definitely needs a game here.
Yeah, he doesn't have the opportunity yet. Get ready with the replay button there, Kendall.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Here it is, straight in. What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot.
Jeez.
Incredible shot.
It's probably the shot of the match right there. That was as tight as it gets.
When the chips are down.
Well, let's definitely take a better look at that one. Holy cow, that was perfect.
Wow.
Drills it past there.
What a shot.
Just a little bit long and held it, and it straightened out perfect into that hole right around that 9. Beast mode, Michael Legoo said. You ain't kidding.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal bank shot.
Troy Allen, a little late for that, but I think that was probably up, and I didn't see it. But hate to say it, but I'd cut it. Well, I think wow is a good word, Fred. Cruise control. CTQ man, thank you for the like. CTQ man, where are you from? Wendy Appel, awesome go, Pete. Gonna make the 2. Pete Hurd on the hill, 14 games to 10.
Well, he made 2 solids on that break. Take what you make. He's got to take solids. He's might just play this 4 ball and play a kiss on the 1.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go aggressive here. I mean, you're on the hill.
If this kiss works out.
Up by 4 games. You got to try and break this 3-1 out, especially the 5 hanging in the hole. Odds of you coming out of this okay are pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Got a kick, got a roll.
Where's the 3-ball ending?
And
Freeze.
Ouch.
The plot thickens. We're not done yet.
Draw shot back into it right here off the 5.
Does it go? Doesn't look like it goes, does it? Draw shot, yeah. Jacked up draw shot.
Dave O'Keefe, thank you for the like. It's getting exciting now.
Looks like he's straight on the 6-ball, so that doesn't do much for you. You're never really getting any better angle on the 5-ball.
Well, he does have an angle that he could try and spin it down table around 2 rails around the 10 and come back up into him. Vanessa Hood, thank you for the like. Setting for the bank.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you the way
And
it's
he
rolling
looked.
for
I mean,
him,
he
that's
lined
probably
up
the right
something
way,
up
yeah.
there. I don't know what he was looking at, but it doesn't cut in the corner. So yeah, he played for that. And that being the case, he hit that shot really well.
Derek Hall, thank you for
He
the
hit
like.
the speed on that shot. He's playing for this bank shot.
Harold Micheloni,
Wow.
thank you.
What a great shot. What a great shot to get on the bank shot. He played the draw shot on that 6-ball. Great speed control.
He's just banking perfect. I mean,
That's phenomenal.
I don't think he's missed a bank now.
Well, he won that bank tournament that we had at the Magnet all those years ago. I remember that.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
probably the first time I saw him.
Well, I'll tell you, Pete's looking to finish this thing out. He's done messing around. He wants
Wow,
to get out of here.
What a fantastic match. At 10-10, looked like we were having a close game. And barring a miracle,
From Connecticut. That must be CT, Connecticut Q.
it's going to be 10-15.
Well, welcome, sir. We're happy to have you. Thanks for joining us here at Mad Apple Xstream.
Oh, my goodness. Hold your horses. Don't turn off your TV sets yet, folks.
Unbelievable.
We are not done. Massive turning point. It's
Well,
a tall order here for Zach, but
I'll
let's
tell
see
you,
what he's got.
I know Zach pretty well, and that's pretty exciting for him.
Well, he's
because
not a
this is
quitter.
his kind of thing. you
Yeah.
know?
Let's see what he's got. Are we rooting for the underdog here?
Mike Kinzinger, thank you for the like.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just run this rack.
Well, I can tell you that 11 to 14 looks a lot better than 15-10 in a race to 15. So I'm sure he'll be happy to get one here.
Yeah, he's pretty much been sitting. We haven't seen much of Zach in the last 5 or so games.
The Prophecy. Nick Looseby, great matchup. You're correct. Huge turn of events. It is a huge turn of events. Anytime you miss a shot where you're supposed to get out, Zach's had his share. No part of him that is not in control right now.
That's
So
what's so tough about this game, isn't it? I mean, Pete's played some phenomenal shots to stay in control. And then just gave that one up.
well, it was a little bit tricky, and he was just trying to force something. But Ben Edwards, thank you for the like.
Yeah. If you set that up again, you're not betting against him, though, are you?
I wouldn't be, no. Yeah, I like the 10 first. I think that's the right shot. He's going to shoot the 11. I thought he was. I feel like for me the 10 ball is the right shot. Just a stop shot here. Sorry, stun sideways.
Yeah. Just a gentle, sweet draw.
But he's going to go to the 11 instead. Just kind of play it straight over with a little bit of left and come back across.
That will do nicely.
Oh, I said left, right. My other left. Bring it back nicely for the side pocket. And don't count them out yet there, folks. 11 to 14, race to 15, 500 apiece in the middle. We're playing take what you make 8-ball. And we are ready to roll. Zach's been breaking good, too, so you don't know what could happen here. If he can make a couple balls, this match could tighten back up.
And he's got a very stern look on his face, doesn't he? Mostly, if anybody, those of you who know Zach, everyone from around here knows he's pretty much always smiling. But he's focused now. There you go, there's a smile.
Second ball break, he makes the 1.
Makes 2 solids.
Yep, so solids is what he is.
Solid.
This is where it makes a big difference,
Yeah,
too.
right. First question, do you have a shot?
I don't think he does.
4-ball in the side.
Well, I don't know if that goes, honestly. Jeff Glaza, thanks for the like. Hey, thanks for the super chat there. $5 from Chris. Great match. Thank you. We appreciate that, too. That's what helps pay for these expensive chairs I got. And we're utilizing half of that money for the juniors, too. So anything we donate, half of it goes to our juniors program. There it is. Thanks, Chris. Well, you can't afford 10? Just kidding. Jason Light, thanks for the like.
Well, let's find out what he's going to do here. He's taken a good old look previously to this 4-ball. How does the overhead view look, Kendall?
Shannon Walsdorf, thanks for the like. We can take a look. Looking to shoot this off the 2 in the corner by the 10.
Oh, that is a tall order.
Well, I tell you, it's not like you're going to play safe. You got kitty corner balls hanging, the 10 and the 12. Caden Hillman, here's that champion.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
Might be. Good to have you, Caden. Caden's been playing on fire.
Wow, is he really looking at kissing the 4 off the 2-ball?
Wendy Appel, thanks for the like. Caden got the Brendan Crockett Sportsmanship Award at the Juniors tournament out in Vegas.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah.
Oh, crazy. What an honor. Deserves it.
Where's your replay, Kendall?
Oh, my. That was unreal.
That was the most incredible shot. Do you have any more in your tank there, Zach?
Holy cow.
Because you're not done yet.
Well, now he's got it. Now he's got something to run out from.
An incredible shot.
Unbelievable. I don't know how you miss after that. Oh, you don't. You scratch. Holy cow.
I wanted to kiss the 10-ball in, probably.
Well, let's go back and watch
And
that
now
shot
he's
again
smiling.
quick here.
This is ridiculous. He calls the 4-ball.
4 off the 11.
Off the 11, okay.
Unbelievable. Let's watch that again. Seriously, that was
We
crazy.
need to see this a few more times.
Well, at least one. Jeez.
Wow.
What a great shot. All right, well, it didn't help him here, though, because he gave up ball in hand.
Yeah.
Pete on the hill. Gotta love what he's looking at here. I mean, can't beat getting ball in hand on the hill. Pretty open table. Doesn't want to do what he did last time, though. He got down to the last two balls and rattled one out. We got a what a shot from Cody Guyette, and Mason Cook, the Stone Mason, says, Zach, that was sick. Cue ball in hand will kill a man. That is the truth. It's pretty open now. So you have the 10 on the side. I mean, or not the 10, the 14. 10's up by the 6.
Yeah, it looks like he does.
Yeah, I think
and that would open everything up. I mean, if he can stay on the 10. That's over the corner pocket there. But he doesn't have to. I would shoot the 14, yeah. You've got a lot of shots after that.
$14 it is. Probably going to roll down for the 12 even. I don't know. Guess it's all preference from that going on. Could go 9, 12. Could go 13.
And you got to get the 10 ball out of there at some point. Doesn't do any good leaving it there.
It's a little bit limiting.
Yeah, of course you only need to shoot one ball at a time, so the fact that he's only left himself one ball is just fine. Because he can use the 15 afterwards. Shoot the 10 first.
It's not a super tight window, but there is a window it's got to get into. He decides to hit it hard.
Yeah. I didn't like trying to flirt with that window that you alluded to, so gave it some extra. And it's kind of in between these.
Is this the elusive last game? Well, I would say the first game of the last game,
No.
the hardest 2 games to win in a match.
Which is where the true champions bear down and just take it. I suspect that's what's just about to happen. And especially after that shot.
Yeah, it's a confidence stroke. Making sure you're not getting in trouble, sending the cue ball around and away from stuff. I think we're going to see the end of this here, folks. 12 ball in the corner, 8 ball on the side. Setting up perfect for that 8. And Zach.
Handshake.
Handshake that out. And what a match, guys.
that
We
is
do
it.
want to appreciate everybody for coming in tonight and making sure that you were hitting that like button, share button. You guys were awesome tonight. That's the kind of stuff that keeps us able to continue to do this. Make sure you guys remember, every week, 7:30, we got our Kings match. So next week, Pete will be back to defend his title. And it's going to be a great match again. So you guys tune in next week. Don't forget about our courts, our King's Court, which is our lower divisions, the Queen's match, Jesters, Knights. Make sure you guys tune into that. That starts 11 a.m. on Sunday morning. So we run all day with that, and we got some great commentators in here for you guys and some great matches going. So make sure you join us for that. Thanks again to everybody. I want to thank you, MH. Great,
Well, thanks for having me. I've enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was a great
glad
match.
to be a part
right?
of this.
For sure. Bob
Lucky
Bailey, all
to
you
be a
guys,
part.
thank you for the likes. And then we want to thank, obviously, Zach Marquardt. He's been a great king. He's won 3 weeks now, right? Because technically
yeah.
he won.
That's
well, two.
right.
No, he won 2 weeks.
He won 2, and this is his 3rd week.
This was his 3rd, and now we got Pete as a new
champion, Pete Hurd.
champion. Yep.
Awesome. Driving all the way in from Milwaukee.
Yep, and we'll see him again next week, and we're going to set him up with some tough work. So
Yeah, well, stay tuned. See you next week, folks. Same bat time, same bat channel.
all right, take care.
Bye.